that boy been cheat on miss.
Bang, 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 boy, shit break. On the hard thing, out of Alabama, you can add Nick say.
Now our feature presentation.
Salute everybody. Hey, it's your boy the Alabama Hitter, and you are now tuned in to Hit Squad TV. Yep, that one. You know what I'm talking about? Salute to everybody in the building early, man. Hey, man, we kicking it tonight. We're just kicking it. We're going over a few topics, you know what I'm saying, and vibing out. Salute to everybody that came in early. Salute the Kid Cool. Salute the ZK in the building. Real Talk with Tamara. Salute to you. Hey, TB21, what's going on? Robert Hill, my dog from the ATL. Salute to you. Divine Black Rose, what it do, sis? Yeah, man. It's been a wild weekend. It's been a wild weekend. Y'all know we had a few things that happened over this weekend. You know what I'm talking about? We got we got Stan G and Hernandez go, man, which is that's wild within itself. You know what I'm saying? We had 4 Extra. If y'all don't know who 4 Extra is, 4 Extra is that 40's Crip out of Los Angeles, California, to take his whole dadgum hand off, man. Golly, I tell you. So you had that happen, you know, and that's a cold way to lose your hand, fam. Especially for somebody that basically made a living off using his hands, man. You know, his whole thing was squabbling and beating folks down. You know what I'm saying? On the inside and outside. You know what I'm saying? In the Twin Towers of the LA County and on the streets. So yeah, yeah, Kid Cool. Hey, exactly. Hey man, prayers to him, cause that's a life changing situation, and could legit send a boy into a downward spiral. You know what I'm talking about? Diane, right? Salute to you. Yes, indeed. And yeah, so prayers up for 4 Extra. You know what I'm saying? Even though they do a whole lot of, you know what I'm saying, extra stuff over there on that No Jumper podcast. And I did not really rock with the way that 4 Extra was handling itself. You know, it was always a clout chase with 4 Extra, because 4 Extra would say stuff and then look at the camera. Make sure he was catching the right camera. You know what I'm saying? That 4 Extra was hell, man. He would say stuff and look at the camera to make sure the camera was focused on him. It was just, yeah, it was pretty bad. Yeah, man. He definitely need 4 extra fingers. Lord have mercy. Took everything off, man. And then you got the situation. There's a couple of situations, 2 situations down in New Orleans where, you know, one of my favorite artists in New Orleans, you know, the Uptown BG, you know what I'm saying? VL representative, the heart of the streets. It looked like the whole city of New Orleans is then turned on BG. Jesus Christ, I'm telling you. That's something to say within itself, because, you know what I'm saying, BG always been considered the neighborhood hero, you know what I'm saying? But from what I done seen this weekend, Jesus Christ, people coming out with all type of stories and, you know what I'm saying, exposing the homie. I mean, to the point where I never thought I'd see, you know, folks come out on BG like this, man. It's crazy. And it started with BG baby mama basically exposing him because she wanted $800 for a summer camp or something like that for her daughter. And she said, brother didn't send it. So she just started on a long tirade, you know what I'm saying, of stuff that, shouldn't be put out over the internet. And from that, just went to a whole bunch of other stuff. Um, Now people coming out saying that BG done down there got back on that furrow, which is sickening to me because I was hoping like hell that he could stay dry. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he sent her to 600. He sent her to 600, and she was pissed off about that. Just bad, man. Just bad. Let's see here. Boom. All right. We're gonna start right here. Shout out to my dog, Music 101. One of the most thorough on this app. You know what I'm saying? If y'all don't know about Music 101, go subscribe to Music 101 and check out the content. But we're gonna start right over here with music, man. Damn, this shit crazy about BG, y'all. Real talk. Let's get into it.
To be Hollywood. The rapper BG baby mama spoke out today and exposed that BG was on the rainbow side, allegedly.
What?
She also said he liked buttocks plugs. Yeah. You know the one that your girl probably got?
I said, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
She said that he liked those. Now, before we get into that, let's start from the beginning. Miss Key One would take to her Instagram posting a video with the caption that says, I need answers, BG. I told you I need the funds by today. Still nothing, sir.
Okay, y'all. So look, this is for the men. I mean, women could chime in if they want to, but this is for the men. Why, when y'all break up with y'all baby mama, or y'all baby mama break up with y'all, why y'all get so bitter and feel like now, I don't want to take care of the children, or now the child got to suffer because you don't like the baby mama, or in my baby daddy voice, because I don't cooperate, or because of my mouth. I don't care what this man do to me. I'm going to still be a mother to my child. I don't care what I have going on. I'm not trading my baby or feel like my child because of me and a man ain't work out. Yeah, BG, this for you.
So basically, she's saying that BG don't want nothing to do with the baby because she don't want nothing to do with him. We're gonna see. But this is what she putting out in the atmosphere.
I want you to come on here and tell the world why you don't want to take care of your child, bitch. Why you don't want to send this little camp money? And it's not even a lot of money. It's only $800. Like, when I be saying La Baby and Future and all them, like, doing for their children, I want to know what it feel like to have a real rapper baby daddy. I want to see what it feel like to have a man come through for the child. Like, I ain't never get that feeling.
After the people in her hometown started speaking out, she responded.
And y'all look, because I see y'all all saying a lot of little stuff in the comments and inbox, and people that I know saying that Derek, the reason why he don't do nothing for her, because she's for Dernie. Y'all do some, but I'm going to tell that story too today. Like, I won't get into everything. Wait, I never say he don't do for my baby. That's not what I said. I said he's a...
See, I can't respect the moonwalking, fam. I can't respect the moonwalking. You moonwalking shit back, and then you come and just with an onslaught of shit. This situation is crazy, fam. I bullshit you not. This is a crazy situation, man. Let's go.
Bitter. He don't come through because we don't around no more, and he do not. But I'm not gonna sit here and lie like that boy don't do absolutely nothing, because he do. He come through, he do. He just do the bare minimum. He bird feed his daughter. Now, do he talk to her? No. He have not talked to Darielle. Do he see her? No. Doogie has not seen Darielle in 2 years. He don't see her at all. He don't talk to her. He don't call her. He ain't call her for her birthday. He's supposed to send some money for the birthday. He ain't do that. However, he did pay for some things he do, but he do the bare minimum. And y'all can say all y'all want, we should go have, or if I want something, I should get it. When he came home from jail, these was his words. I don't have to take care of that baby no more. Got us from here on out. He said, I don't got to buy nothing. So nothing, I'm not buying a piece of bubblegum. If the daddy say he got it. And I believed him. So yes, I'm going to always catch temper tantrums if I don't get what I want when somebody told me I could get it. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all be projecting that because y'all never had men that looked out for y'all, or y'all.
She then made another video after BG hit her up and told her she was chasing clout, and people were saying she was mad because BG girlfriend posted her tattoo with his name.
All right, y'all, so I'm going live tonight. I'm going live tonight at 6 o'clock.
I swear.
At 6 o'clock my time, 4 o'clock y'all time. We going live to address some things that I have been seeing on live. I was gonna leave it alone, but my baby daddy told me I wanted my 5 minutes of fame. And I don't want 5. I want 15. So I'm ready. Okay? But anywho, I've been seeing a lot of y'all commenting and making clickbaits on Twitter saying that I'm mad over a tattoo. For the record, I don't have nothing against nobody. I'm not even that type of girl. I ain't fake no beef over no tattoo. That man know that because I've been asking for that money. Wait on Thursday and camp started Monday. It was just so happy when I dropped my video, her tattoo wound up dropping. You get it?
So because you ain't get the money by the time you needed it, you exposed this man talking about he like butt plugs, he like your booty played with. You know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy to me, man. It's just crazy to me, man. I mean, I'm telling you, Cassie got folk piped up. Boy, you better not be working with no type of motion and you done did wrong by these females. I'm just saying, because they going to get you right.
But I know for a fact a tattoo don't hold no weight. I had B Jizzle right here at the age of 18. At 18, I had his name already stamped here. Already, okay? I covered it up when I was 25. Double back, I got his face. So his whole entire face, sorry y'all, but his whole entire face is right here. And we broke up.
Damn.
I know for a fact a tattoo don't carry no weight, so why would I be mad? Y'all, this hell is just...
That's my whole point, Divine Black Road. Why the hell would somebody jump out the window like this? You know what I'm saying? Just exposing everything. You know, she done show text messages and some more shit. It's like, damn, for real? For real? You know, I understand we ain't sitting horses right now. We ain't, you know what I'm saying, on the same page. But we can work through this. We can work through this, right? No, you seen that girl with that tattoo and your ass went batshit crazy. Let me know something.
Okay, but back to the video.
She didn't stop there. She posted a video and a caption that says, "Every time I don't want your slow ass, she's not your child. B, you mad because I don't want you, O. And you know, I used to record our phone calls of you crying. Now play with me, ugly." And that's going up too. I tell Darnie's story, crybaby. You know you was going to feel okay, not me. Now I don't know what she meant by the end part, but I'm reading it word for word. She said, "I tell Darnie's story, crybaby. You know you was going to feel okay, not me." Or maybe she said,
ATB21. I ain't tripping off Uncle Murda and them. All I'm saying is the way she handling hers is crazy. The way OG Murda and them handling theirs is one thing, but the way she handling hers is totally different to me. I don't know. It's just like it seemed like that because of some type ulterior, you know. And shout out to T, because she always said they ain't mad about what they yelling about. Come on, man. You can see straight through this shit. Cause you throwing shit out and then you bringing it back. Like all them lies that she did when she said, my baby daddy said I want my 5 minutes of fame. No, I want 15. Yeah. She done pulled all that down. All of it. And it's like, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? Cause now you got the whole city against him. Yeah, you got the whole city against the little hot boy BG. Shit crazy.
And you know you're not gonna feel okay. Not me. She also will post a picture of BG and her daughter and say, "B, you is hurt." He mad because I didn't want to give her his name. He wanted the world to know that was his baby. I would tell my story. This man loved me. He mad. I never went to see him in jail, barely wrote him, and he came home begging me. This on my daughter. I tried to love him. I even asked God, but I just didn't like him. And now he's bitter.
So yeah, she talking about she ain't like him, bruh, ugly. But she just told y'all on the live video that she got that whole face tatted down by that cootie cat. Now come on, man. Which one is which? We gotta make it make sense somewhere in here. 1 + 1 gotta equal 2. It gotta equal 2. It's a whole bunch of inconsistencies in folks' stories, man. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, I know about them OGs. Them OGs is on his head top. Them OGs is on his head top. Yeah. And it's some people down in New Orleans that's, you know what I'm saying, speaking out for him, but they voice for some reason it ain't loud as these other niggas, and these niggas is from his hood.
Finally, BG would respond and say, "Girl, stop what you doing. You got a whole other dude on her birth certificate who she believed was her daddy for 8 to 9 years. The man get killed and you want to drop that on me. I ain't have no business jumping out there without no blood test, but I call myself trying to do the right thing. Now, I ain't doing nothing else till I get a blood test. Clock that. My people begged me not to respond, but if you gonna tell the story, tell it the right way. I'm gone. Peace." And then she would respond and say, "Oh, you want to play rough, huh?" At BG. Wait until I pick my baby, parentheses, our child up from camp. I'll show you on God. I know this man and his mental. I know he's going to be crying. She would then go live and say, "BG, a rainbow." And he like, "Buttock plugs." Yeah, buttocks plugs. She will also say she will expose him on live at 6:30.
So y'all look.
But you just want the $800, right? J Real, what it do? You just want the $800, right? So why you going out here talking about the man's sexual preferences? He like booty plugs and all this type stuff. I'm just saying, why are you exposing this? What this man do under the covers? You know what I'm saying? You want $800. The man sent you 6. The man already said he jumped out the one that ain't had no blood test and nothing like that. So he don't know. He just going off fake. Yeah, man. Hey, that nigga Cornelius Smith should have applied pressure like this. You hear me? Oh shit. Oh my God. Let's go.
And this on my daughter. You heard me? This man did 12 years in jail. I never went and saw him. Write me. First of all, he phoned me in jail, begging me. You heard me? To put that out there, he their real dad, which he been wanted it out there, but I did it. You know, I mean, the situation is crazy. I mean, y'all write shit on Instagram. I see. I don't pay no attention because I know my real. So I don't
It's
never
out.
feel like I have to explain that to nobody. But the reason why I wanted to talk about it today, because the slow don't like no more a bitter bitch. Then y'all look, I swear to God, this boy made this song about me. He was so mad. Like, he came on from jail, right? So, you know, I don't suck. I ain't no exotic. Like, niggas just be wrote me because I'm keep wine. None of that, right? He come home. I was in a little situation or whatever. So, when I was with dude, like, I really loved the dude. Like, you know, I was fucking dude. I ain't, can't no nigga be like, oh, he want, yeah. So I try to get his old head, you heard me? Push me down to the floor and say, see why you let that nigga make you suck. I was like, nah, but I was like, one night. But I was like,
Nuh-uh.
no, or whatever, right? So I'm thinking the whole my partner, I'm telling the whole like how mad I had him, and because I don't like hurting him. I hurt him, but I don't be liking hurting him. I be feeling bad and shit, right? So I tell the whole back and tell him he gonna make a diss song and try to make it seem like a like me can't even touch his. He ain't want me. Because infatuated with me, dude, girl, like. But y'all, it's 6 o'clock my time, not 6 o'clock y'all time. But dude, I'm gonna show you tonight because you know one thing. I keep number receipts, you cry, baby. And your too. And I'm gonna put them text messages too big with them butt plugs. You gonna want to kill me today. That's what you gonna want to do. Luckily, I know where I stay. I don't live in the Hollywood Hills no more. Big move. You gonna want to kill me? I put them text messages up there too about them butt plugs.
While the whole world was waiting for her to go live, she posted a picture.
Nerd, man. Man, this shit is crazy, man. This shit is crazy. Hey, man, I love the New Orleans accent too, but hers gets on my nerves. Period. Point blank. This motherfucker is just an antagonist. Like, fam, what Divine Black Rose said, she's stuttering too much and lost the point. The point is the baby. Facts. Why are we going all off the road on this other shit, man? And I'm exposed the text messages about the butt plugs. Man, don't nobody want to hear about no damn butt plugs. You tweaking. Mystery, what's the word, gang? She doing too much because now she just look bitter and is. So I'm talking about it. And then she put this girl face up. You know how insensitive this is? You know how insensitive this shit is, man? You gonna put the Duchess face up or whatever her name is. Y'all know them two people. But this lady is no longer with us. And you putting this up talking about something. He gonna do you something if you tell his story. That's cold, fam. That shit is cold and heartless in my opinion. Man. Was it a girl out waiting for him in the parking lot when he was released? Only girl I remember is Tracy. That's his manager. Tracy, Stunner, and High Beazle. That's all I can remember when he was released. This shit is crazy, man. I was all on her side till she put out. I'm telling you, she put a whole heaping help in the sauce on this shit.
Zariah Carr, who was unalived by her husband after she threatened to expose his secrets on live. I covered that story. If y'all want to check it out, just go to my page.
That nigga got a head like yo got it. Yeah. R.I.P. to them folk, man. Hey, man, if y'all haven't, hit the like button. Crazy work. Hit the like button for your boy, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, man.
So she posted a picture of Zariah and said, I was just playing about the butt plugs. And you know this.
You feel where I'm coming from? I was just playing about the butt plugs. Nigga, the toothpaste is out the tube. You can't get it back in there now. You done just told everybody. This man got fans all over the country, fam. Ooh, and you didn't, man, you playing with people's name, fam. That ain't cool.
Man, 6:30, she still went live, but made it clear she was not gonna expose BG and his sexuality. Y'all check it out. And get in the comments and let me know what you think about this video. This is crazy. Like, comment, subscribe, turn on all post notifications. It's free. Do it for me.
This motherfucker crazy, man. This motherfucker crazy hell, man. Ooh, why put him on blast like that if she not calling that energy to her? Exactly. Steve, what's up?
You tell me, hitter.
Man, I can't call it.
Man, I can't call it. No, we ain't doing that, hitter. No, we ain't doing that. I heard I got a doppelganger. I heard I got a doppelganger on Tamara Channel. That's what I heard.
Oh man, listen. Let me get it. No, fam, I'm telling you. Feds is coming. The feds is coming for your Gotti. CMG going down, man. I called DC United and made sure that they knew who they were dealing with. you may want to do a background check, fam. What's up, man?
I gotta get you. Hey, so if you impersonate me, it's only right I impersonate you, hitter. It's all good.
Go on, hit it. Run it up.
Hitter, come on, hitter. Like, it's your boy, the Alabama hitter. Before we get into this video, y'all gonna hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, show some love to your boy. We're gonna go to the Bluff, Memphis, Tennessee, y'all. Yeah. Y'all see what's going on out there? Yeah. Y'all see it. I ain't even got to say nothing. We gonna let Finesse 2 times. We gonna let Finesse talk because you know how Finesse is. Yeah.
You got it.
It's all good, man.
Oh shit, you own it, bro.
No, what we talking about tonight, man? I just tapped in.
This damn crazy ass lady talking about some BG like plugs in her butt and all this old crazy stuff. Oh my God.
She said all. I saw a little bit. I know the last I heard is something about $800. I don't know nothing after that.
Yeah, man. She wanted $800 for her baby to go to camp. And she said BG didn't send it by the time that she needed it. And then, she just started exposing him and then came back and screenshot the cash out when BG sent her $600. And she basically went to BG girlfriend, which is Body by Brooke, and Body by Brooke ended up sending the other 200. It's crazy, man. I think this is the last lie she did.
Daria, your dad is $600 too for your camp. You heard me, baby? Where Keita Blake? You trying to know? This ain't Keita Blake. 8:30 our time. Yeah, it's 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's 8. Let's see. Oh, girl, I would never do nothing like that. Why would I? Want to send me 600? But I still don't have 800, and I don't care what nobody say. Nothing about leave the girl off your page because I think she passed. God forgive me, she did pass away. She got killed because she won't talk about stuff she not supposed to. That's why I posted her because I understand. Because that's why I'm not gonna post nothing. The messages about them butt plugs where he told me I ain't gonna do that. I was just joking, yo.
You see how she playing? Man, this shit dirty. I ain't gonna lie, this dirty. Talking about some. Nah, I was just playing. No, I posted her because he said that. Well, she got killed because she said something that she wasn't supposed to say. Yeah, man. She tweaking, man.
I ain't about to play with y'all people. You done got all these people on here now. You talking about? I never said I was not gonna air a motherfucking go, and I never said I was coming on here for no uploads. Been a deadbeat. This ain't my first time posting this. You just knew over here, okay? Been a deadbeat. Jail every time he get mad at me. She and his child. He ain't taking care of her. Bitch, I don't know what goes on with me. I know. And bitch, not out of here. Bow. So you was okay? Girl, no, I was not. Listen, I know he gonna be mad at me, but I'm gonna tell that story. Wait, can I tell that story where I was saying the beginning of the story, only saying the end of the story of how I felt about the situation? Or if I say how I felt about the situation, would it be back to saying like he wanted that? Because he didn't want it. I was only playing, So I don't know if I should even talk about that. I don't know. Just don't ask me nothing about that, okay? Okay, y'all? Leave that out. When he first came home, he wasn't no deadbeat. He gave me buku money. Every time he saw me, he gave me, he gave me a lot of money. Stacks of money. He was selling. He was cash shopping. He was giving me a lot of money. But that was my nigga. See, you gotta understand. When you mess with the man be good. So he was my nigga at the time. So yeah, he did a lot. When he walked, he was holding my hands too. We was going places. He wanted to walk with me and not with the baby. Want to hold my hand. I keep saying, hold your daughter's hand. Like, go walk with her. Stop being all over the mama. But he wasn't a deadbeat at first. It's just that when I said I ain't like him, then he became a deadbeat. And he not no deadbeat. I ain't never said he was a deadbeat. He not like 100% deadbeat. He like the dead, but don't put the beat on it. You know?
Man, you gonna yeah, come on, let's go. Cause you gonna have to goddamn jump all the way out the window or don't jump at all. You bullshitting at this point.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, the dead without the beat, like that's like, bro. That's like, imagine saying I want a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, but forget the jelly. What are you talking about, man? You asked for a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. You can't do it like that.
I want a cheeseburger without the burger. This shit here crazy, man. This shit here crazy, man. And it's just like, man, I understand that there's a lot of people going against LaDougie right now, but she ain't the one, man. She got an ulterior motive and she jealous. She bitter. And you can read straight through this shit, man. Memphis Native, what's going on, man? Salute to you, bro. Yeah, man. So let her land on plane.
I'm saying, so he give sometimes. He just don't give all the times. It's not a combination. So it's like, he might skip 2-3 months. He might go 5 months strong. Then he might skip, I don't know, a lot of more months. But he ain't like 100% deadbeat. He don't be like 100% deadbeat. But them plug things, I was just playing. And y'all know this, man. However, damn, look at all these people there, y'all. We got you. Oh, Lord.
Legit money, what it do?
You want to eat some, Mama?
No, I'm okay.
If that's that baby daddy, why are you sitting up talking about he like plugs up his butt in front of this baby, man? See, we doing too much. Going off the rails with this shit, man. This shit is crazy. And you can't, I don't respect it. You do what you want to do, but I don't respect this shit, man. I mean, my goodness. You just come out here and ambush B Jizzle and then leave him hanging. No, he don't do that type of stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna say nothing because he might do me something. No, come on, man. Stop playing, bro. This shit crazy. And then you saying all this in front of that baby, man. You're down bad for it. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. And then you're on social media.
Exactly. And these folk don't get no damn about you, no Jizzle. They just want to hear some mess.
Yep.
They pressing her right now, talking about some. Tell us about the butt plugs. Tell us about the butt plugs. They don't get no damn. You know what I'm saying? Freak ass kinks. The Diddy trial over with, and they need something. They need something.
But then y'all acting like y'all know what kills me, dude. When y'all on here in these comments and stuff, y'all acting like I'm really mad over somebody or I'm not winning. Like I'm winning whoever. I need a new tattoo. I don't need none. Nigga said we want the whole story. No, I can't do that. Y'all trying to make me be like that girl, and y'all gonna be sending my picture around saying that's what she get. That man.
It was never about the baby. It was about Body by Brooke and BG going back and forth on social media, expressing their feelings for each other. That's what this shit was about, fam. That's all it was about. And she seen it, got mad, and popped and went out and popped her shit. You know what I'm saying? And but she went too far. And she trying to moonwalk that shit back. This shit crazy, man. Like real talk, this shit crazy, man. K this all what's up with it? Miss Nelly, what going on with y'all, man?
Into oh no, I would never, Lacey. I would never. That's why, I would never. See, it's not all caps and it's not like a compound word. We could break it up when it comes to him. Cause he do. So listen, y'all, sometimes like, you gotta psych a nigga up. Tell him he look good, call him handsome, and how you doing, how you been. Tell a nigga how, he the hardest working man, you gotta psych him up a little bit. So if I do that, he be happy, make him feel like he that nigga when I know he not. Wait, there you gonna send a little money. Wait, bitch, if you ain't being nice, he ain't sending nothing.
Fellas, you gotta watch who you lay down with, cause if you dealing with a motherfucker like this, man, this is the worst type. This is the worst type, fam. Yeah, you gotta psych him up, telling me look good, telling me doing when he really not. For real? For real? Yeah. I'm done with this. I'm done with this, y'all. This motherfucker crazy. She crazy as hell. You know what I'm saying? But this is what you know what I'm saying, you get when you lay down when you lay down with dogs, you get fleas. Ain't that what them old heads say?
Yep.
Man, listen. This shit crazy. This shit crazy.
Memphis Native was good. Well, here's the thing. The biggest simps on earth, man, are rappers and athletes. Like he
Right.
knew the woman was like that. Like, but you're right. See, I'm like with me being off social media, it's a lot I miss. I don't know why some women see other men happy with other women, and black women supposed to be a sisterhood. Y'all say that, but y'all are a lot of y'all are just jealous, man, to the core. And it's like, man, if this man happy with her, let him be happy with this woman. Ain't got no time, because then your son gonna see that one day. When he understands stuff, he gonna be like, Mama, why you tripping like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get why women, and it's not every woman, but a whole lot of y'all end up like in the statistics, like why y'all just leave the man? You don't want him. He don't want you to leave him alone. Just go on about your business. Get the child support and
Fact.
move on.
Yeah, that's it. Cause if you do that, you ain't gotta worry about a nigga sending $800 on Cash App.
Yep.
But maybe you can't do that. So you
Yep.
terrorize a nigga. Maybe you
Yep.
can't put him on child support. I wonder why. Come on now. See, these them type of games that people play, man. Yeah. Flower Bloom was good.
What's up, Miss Nelly? What's up, Memphis Native?
What if the new girl don't like the baby mother and bring mess to her? Well, from what I'm hearing in this whole situation, one of them reached out to the other, and you know what I'm saying, BG only sent $600 of the $800. The girl Brooke sent the remainder, and she went live and said that too. You know what I'm saying? Just crazy, man. No, she made a post. She made a post and showed the text messages. You know what I'm saying? Showed the Cash App where Dugan sent 600, and then said that the girl made up the difference. And then this is like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. For this type of drama and just bullshit, put me on child support if you can. If you can.
Yep. Once again, we got somebody else crashing out for $800. We've seen that twice in 2 years. $800. That seemed to be the number.
Exactly. That $800 is evil. That $800 is evil. Well, man, listen. It looked like it opened up the floodgates, and I'm gonna show y'all this. I ain't gonna show too much of it, but I'm gonna let y'all go over here and rock with the channel. This is the type of shit that this girl popping it then brought to the scene.
So I don't want nobody to think it's gonna be no fight or some shit. They wouldn't let me punch on that bitch. They wouldn't let me punch on that bitch.
Got that Bobby Brown going on.
I ain't gonna get there. But know what I'm gonna do today? I'm gonna tell the fucking truth. I'm tired of lying. I ain't doing it no more. Fuck a nigga. Fuck a nigga. Like, that's how I feel. Nigga feel like fuck VL. We feel the same fucking way, bro. Say, dog, remember what I told you when I talked to you in jail? And you said you was gonna do all this and you was gonna do all that? And what I told you, I said, dog, don't come home on that bitch ass shit. Nah, fuck that. Ain't no OG nothing. Fuck a nigga, man. Know why I feel like fuck a nigga? Y'all seen Tech 9 yesterday? Y'all saw Tech 9 yesterday?
Tech 9 from UNLV.
All the love I show UNLV Tech 9.
Oh, wow.
You your old ass out there on me, huh? And know what, dog? What Murda always do? Murda always give these niggas their respect, right? I don't show Doogie love. I don't respect the fuck out of UNLV. And dog, but know what I'm starting to notice? That they always against me, no matter how much respect I give them.
So listen, this is BFG TV. Y'all go rock with him. He on BG head right now. I swear to God, this nigga pissed off. I'm gonna give y'all a little bit more, just a sample size, and y'all can go check him out. But this nigga here is crazy.
Man, fuck that nigga. Y'all don't know. Doogie never did fuck with his hood. This ain't nothing new. That's why when niggas saying he acting new, no, he not. Bitch, Doogie still never answered to us. Bitch, for getting a Warren shot. Who gave the Magnolia the guns to come spin on us? When the Noya and VL was beefing, who gave him the guns, Doogie? When the Warren got shot. So you didn't give Stupid them the guns?
This nigga said that BG gave Be Stupid, do your homework, some hardware to get it his own hood, Valence and Magnolia. Crazy shit.
Bitch ass nigga. What kind of nigga sell their hood out like that? That nigga been like that, dog. Dude been like that. Look at the Chopper City boys. Not one nigga from Chopper City until Mike.
Shout out to VL Mike.
He'll go anywhere not to fuck with his people. Even when he did Money Side, Murda Side. Dude got Murda Side, but he hung on Money Side. He put the whole Money Side on. He didn't put no Murda Side niggas on.
G Money.
He been against his own. And said, brother, where I feel, I choose VL over you, bro. Oh no, 356, 140. Y'all better smash the like button. Y'all ain't getting nothing.
Hey, so that hey, look, that's Uncle Murda, man. OG Murda. Off of Valiant Street. And yeah, he gonna get it to you raw. Pause. he gonna get it to you raw, man. Yeah, he man, these folk pissed off. They mad as hell behind this shit, man. And I'm just like, damn, because BG was that guy. And BG was that guy. It didn't, for my money, it didn't get no better than BG. I rock with Juvie and Lil Wayne and, you know what I'm saying, the other one. But damn, BG was my guy, man. And shit, these folks telling a whole different story, man. What you think about this, bro?
First of all, we ain't gonna disrespect Turkeezy. We ain't gonna disrespect Turk, man. Don't do that.
Whatever.
Nah, he bugging. Yeah, Turk bugging. I mean, I will say that I rock with the Hot Boys, man. Juvie was always my favorite, but it just seemed like, bro, when anytime money comes into play, when somebody make it out, it's I'm not gonna say it's vitriol, but it just seems like as soon as somebody can just pile on, they do that. And I don't know this guy, whoever this dude is. I don't know who it is. But I'm like, bro, you couldn't have this conversation in private. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
With BG,
bruh, he basically giving the story up like BG don't have nothing to do with his hood. You know what I'm saying? He always rocked with the other side. He basically said that niggas in the hood that could really make music and rap, BG would never mess with him. He'd always mess with a nigga that was inferior to him. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't gonna eat BG up on a beat. You know what I'm saying? If you even was remotely close to out rhyming BG, he was not gonna do nothing with you. All type of crazy shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Kid Adam, what to do, man?
But see, BG signed some guys from his hood though, so I don't understand.
Well,
and one of them was better. His brother wasn't better than him, but it was one of them dudes in the group that was right there with BG. And this is when BG was hot. So I don't know what this dude talking about, man.
Well, he just said VL Mike, and VL Mike was in the Chopper City Boys. I think his brother was in the Chopper City Boy, High Kizzle. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. None of them niggas fuck with BG now. I wish self for his brother. VL Mike is like his top op.
Oh, I ain't know. Well, see, I mean, when you make it out, like he messed with Chopper City, like I don't know the particulars behind it, so I won't really speak to it. But if he say it, then I can't argue against it. I just know that I don't believe that BG don't mess with none of them cats. Or maybe he tried to mess with them and they kept snaking them. Maybe a lot of stuff. I don't know.
It could be, but you know what I'm saying? The thing is, BG always showed, from the outside looking in, it looked like he showed love to his city and to his section.
Yeah.
You know yeah.
All them cats.
Yeah. TB21 said, but look, no story can be told like a person that came up with them. They just speaking on file shit. Yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
Okay, but if you knew how this cat was, if that's the case, how come you like when did y'all fall out and what was it for? Because there was a point in time you were around them. So what was it?
Right. But you could tell. I mean, this nigga here, boy, and this nigga mic work good, boy. Some of these niggas ain't got no good microphones. This nigga mic work perfect. he yelling in that motherfucker, man.
Boy, that mouth. Hey, he been snorting. I mean, mouth. You ain't born like that unless you got a deformity. This dude had too much sugar on his cornflakes. You know what I'm saying? Like too much.
God dang, but he's snapping and he's standing on it. I'm talking about standing on it. He said it's probably gonna be the last you hear this because such and such gonna come and holler at me. And if such and such come and holler at me, that means baby didn't holler at him and he gonna have to shut it down. So you know how that work.
Yeah.
You know how that work. But yeah, man, this whole situation, man, I'm gonna make a video on it. But you know, as I said before, baby girl done snatched all of that stuff down. You go on her Instagram and she done snatched 90% of the stuff that she was putting out there. She done snatched it down. So I don't know what's up with that. I guess these people done took the fight up for her and she just falling back, I guess. Yeah, this shit crazy, man.
No, she got somebody, either that or somebody gave her a check.
Yeah.
But I mean, even that could be wrong. I don't know. Maybe cooler heads prevail. I don't know. I would hope. I hate to see stuff like this, man, because it's a distraction. I hate to see it, man. Like BG handle your business with your child, but the child, like she just seems bitter about some other stuff. I don't think it's got nothing to do with that baby. That's what I don't think it does.
I'm thinking the same thing, bro. Just to be honest with you, I'm thinking the same thing. And I'm trying to see something right here. Yeah, if I could find it. That shit should be way back. But I didn't listen, get a blood test, do whatever you gotta do, and if that's yours, put on child support, bro, because this shit here, this ain't it.
Nope.
This ain't it. And I swear to God. Oh yeah.
Divine Black Rose Divine Black Rose been on one, boy. She that's that Bobby Brown. Hey, ZK, what you know about that, ZK?
And let me get that off of there. So listen, this is the video she's talking about right here. I ain't finna run it, but that's the video she's talking about right there. Yeah. She said he came out and made a diss song about her. Basically, he snapping on her or whatever. But yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, you
OG
can't do
Murda
that,
ain't
man.
back away from nobody. He said himself that he ain't got nothing to lose, so whatever come with it. Yeah, this nigga here, hey man, if standing on business was a person, OG Black Barber, what's going on with it? Salute to you, fam. Salute to you. So yeah, he ain't. She wasn't lying about that. He did make a song, and I'm like, damn, where this come from? But it was damn near specific. It was damn near specific. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Now, BG, shit, get your shit straight. You can get your
Yeah.
shit straight. But you know that this is par for the course. All them hot boys done went through this shit, man. You know, Julie went through the whole situation that he went through
Yeah.
when I think he lost somebody. And then you had and then of course you know that vanilla chick is coming against Lil Wayne
Yeah.
for whatever, you know what I'm saying. She's saying that he done assaulted her and whatnot. And shit, we know about Turk and his whole situation. He has
Yeah.
seen the most steady out of anybody right now. I will give him that. The nigga just needed to get in the door to get a couple dollars. And so shit, salute to him. But what y'all think about this Mia X situation, man? The whole Mia X situation is crazy too.
Bro, that and she never had an issue with P from what I know. I
Nope.
don't know what they got, like No Limit. Now that I used to think they were squad tight. Even when Servo had issues, Mystical had issues with him, Mac, I was like, okay, well, he got his core guy, but Mia is one of the core people. And now for her to have problems, like, bro, P, come on, bro. Mia been with them over 25 years, man, almost 30 years, probably longer.
Yeah. She was down with them folks. She left New Orleans and went to Richmond with the nigga, man. So
Yeah.
you know, so she day one she was messing with P when goddamn King George was messing with him and all them niggas. Damn, what the nigga name was? Yeah, but since King George never messing with him, so listen, I don't know about this. No Limit Squad, Nola girl in the building. First of all, salute to Nola girl. No Limit was squad tight. They had ups and downs like anybody else, but they just saying strategic and keeping out of our business. I say this. Mia X, damn near the glue.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? She brought everybody in, fam. When they were making that garbage ass music in Richmond, California, and listen, I used to listen to it. I mean, you know what I'm saying, to a certain extent. You know, mobbing through the hood. Y'all remember that shit?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? When they came back down south and Mia put him on to KLC off the Parkway,
Yep.
and she brought in Fiend
Yep.
and Mac.
Absolutely. People
see
don't
what
know
I'm
that.
saying?
People don't know that though.
That's the glue, fam.
Yep.
And it's like shit, without Mia and without KL and Moby, this shit would have never jumped like it did. All I'm
Bro,
saying.
without Beats by the Pound,
Yeah.
No Limit would have been like Murda Inc. Basically, it would have been two people, and that's it.
That's it. You know what I'm saying? And Lord knows, I love the twins, Cain and Abel.
Cain and Abel, yeah.
But she was the one that, because she was that connection out the seven ward. You know what I'm saying? She brought KL in and Moby them, and they brought in who they had in their studio. You know, even from Fiend to Mac to Soldier Slim. When Soldier Slim came back, you know, that first Down South Hustlers gave you the key and just a taste of what was to come. You know what I'm saying? So man, give Mia X whatever Mia X want, man.
Yep.
She is the downest, truest soldier off the tank. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be no business discrepancies when it come to Mia. Oh, Nola girl said somebody in Mia ear. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I'm not saying people was right. I'm not saying Mia ain't justified, but this ain't just start today. Right, right. I get it. And I hope that ain't the case. I hope that ain't the case. But for my money, you know what I'm saying? I rock with Mia X hard.
Yeah. And how much
Yeah.
was it, Hitter? Do we know?
No, we don't. How far you think BG embodied by Brooke gonna last? That's true. I don't know. Nobody knows. It's looking good right now. I'm happy for Beach Hustle. You know me a real one because no one ever spoke ill about it. Nah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Somebody in me, yeah, I'm not saying okay. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
Did Mia bring in Servo?
I want to say she did bring in Servon. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
thinking she did too.
And she was tight as glue with C Murda. So you had C Murda, Fiend, and Mac, which was the true tank dog, the no limit tank dogs, and they were gonna have a group to themselves. Never got off the ground because you know what I'm saying, people wanted to go play basketball and make movies and whatnot. But man, for real though. But I love, you know what I'm saying, that era. They for what it was, they did their thing. And if they could have stayed focused, that shit would have lasted for a while. And now I don't know who brought Mystical on, but Mystical was like a big acquisition because Mystical came over from Charles. No, he came over from Charles Temple and Big Boy Records.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw the documentary. I forgot how Mystical said he had a meeting with P and something happened. Like he was talking about he wasn't happy at job because they were marketing him wrong. So P just cut him a check. It was something, but I was like, but No Limit was like the dream team back. I'm talking about, man, it wasn't everything they put out. It didn't even matter.
Nah,
it was gold to platinum.
Because it was all collaborations, you know what I'm saying? All them niggas, man, Prime Suspects, the Hound from Girt Town, Mr. Magic, rest in peace. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, Mystical was tied. He was tied up with Big Boy, and he was tied up with Big Boy and Jive. And you know how it is when you get locked in with Jive. That shit, that's, you know, shout out to UGK. They were locked in with Big Time Records and Jive and shit. I think them boys died on Jive. I think Pimp C died on Jive. Them niggas would not let the pimp go.
Yeah, my daddy from Zachary, Louisiana, man. I know a little bit about that stuff. Not a whole lot.
Yeah, man. P was supposed to make sure she was right. She always shows up for him. Absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely, man. So I'm saying I hate that. And so I guess at the Essence Fest, tomorrow night is gonna be P's final hip hop performance. So I guess I'll tune in for that. I think Glorilla went on last night at the Essence Fest, and shout out to her for being, you know what I'm saying, being that rock.
Boo.
Shout out to her for being that rock that CMG can depend on, because damn sure can't depend on nobody else on that label. Lord have mercy.
They got 42. I call them 4'2" Doug. They got 4'2" Doug over there.
4'2" Doug he hard too. Hey man. Give a nigga a props what they do. 4'2" Doug. Hey, that was a hell of an acquisition.
4'2" Doug ain't put out nothing good. It's $100 million worth of game. That's the last thing he put out that was hard. Everything else been trash ever since.
Oh my God. Now ESTG, I give you that, but shit. We not done. That shit right there. I know that shit rocking up there in his section up in the D and you know what I'm saying, and Ohio and all that good stuff. But yeah, for ESTG, I don't know what ESTG doing. That nigga got, you know what I'm saying, bless his heart, he got an eye patch on now, and you know, I think he lost sight in one of his eyes. And I don't know if making music is at the forefront of what he got going on these days.
Yeah, he better not go back to Louisville. I know that much.
Yeah,
No,
for
I know
real.
that much.
Yeah, I did a video when his one, I don't know, dude was his manager or whatever, but they caught him slipping by the young son and did him dirty.
Yeah. After a little kid's game, he was out there coaching. They wait till he pulled up. Not in his house, but it was somewhere, and they just Swiss cheese, old boy.
It was after ESTG performed at the Yum.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
They caught him leaving the Yum son and did him up. Nola girl said Glorilla handled that big ass stage. That's not easy to do, but that's all for me. But that's
it.
Yeah.
That's all. Well, as far as props. I
Yeah,
say this about
for
Glow.
real. Hey.
Glow can perform. Glow, Glow ain't trash, but it just the label she would have. Like, they better get every drop of whatever out of her, because see him, it's almost over. And if you're listening, yeah, I said it. Ain't it, man?
Chill out.
I'm just saying, because he be always put. Ain't it, man? Ain't no stop.
Chill out, man. Let folk do what they do, man. It's all good. We are, hey, don't nobody own the airway. We gonna do our thing. Everybody gonna do their thing, and everything gonna be everything.
All right, I'm gonna keep my emotions out of it. I don't want nobody who get emotional telling me not to be emotional. It's all good. I'm gonna leave it alone.
TB21 said, "What happened to his eye?" Man, TB21. I think this is something that been going on for a minute. It just didn't got worse over time.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So yeah, he didn't patched up. It was crazy because YTB Fat put a patch on too. Like, what the hell going on with that? You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. My OG used to say because back in the day we used to think we was tough pimp walking with canes and shit. You keep walking with that cane, you gonna need it for real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Glock had a number 4 album this year. Hey, man, Glock. Hey, they loving that shit. They loving that shit, man. And salute to everybody making good music. Like I said, Glorilla, man, I can't take nothing from Glorilla, man. She doing her thing.
Nope.
She doing her thing, and she doing shit that ain't nobody on her label ever done.
Yep.
Ever. You know what I'm saying? Salute Hitter and the squad. I told you Stan G was bigger than the. Yeah, Stan G. Hey, he had that damn audio. What you think about that audio? I tell you one thing. I'm gonna talk about Stan G, but listen, you gotta be a cold piece to goddamn have Hernandez go and hit your line and you pick that bitch up.
Yeah, but Hitter, this is what people missing, bro. He was like, he said Govan stopped talking to him, so Govan was talking through Stan G. He was getting that stuff out there. Tamara said that.
You said you stopped calling, nigga.
Yeah, so he was putting a lot of stuff out there. So he was basically, if y'all think that's bad, August 18th is really gonna come out. Govan been snitching. He been snitching.
I swear to God. So I mean. I dropped a video on it and people was like, bruh, what they say, Stan G be flogging, Stan G this, Stan G that. Fam, Stan G had that audio.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying. Stan G had that audio.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? J Real said all Glock music sound the same. Yeah, Glock. I wish. See, and I'm telling you, I think I said this before. Glock is an introvert, so
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he really be around niggas, because if you rap, then you usually around a circle of niggas that's, you know what I'm saying, y'all gonna strike up a freestyle cipher, y'all gonna go against each other and whatnot. I don't know. Well, I got that. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how often he be around Kenny Money and And Snoop Bands ain't gonna help you. He ain't gonna
Man, don't do Snoop like that, man.
Listen, Snoop Bands is not gonna challenge your pen. I'm sorry. But
Graper challenges. I mean, this is what Glock say. Glock say he picked songs based on if his homeboys like the song. So if his homeboys don't like something, that's what he'll pick. If his homeboys like something, he don't pick it. Like I thought Glockavelli was mid. Like Yellow Tape and Glaucoma, that's the Glock. I want to hear a band play Glock. But he just graduated, but it's almost like you graduated, but you went to college with no plan. You just went there. Like he just there. Like, man, Glockavelli was mid, bro, to me. But that's just me.
Yeah. Niggas be judging these albums off the beats, I think.
Yeah.
But there's some hard ass beats on there. K this out said whole music doesn't have staying power. See Trina, Foxy Brown, and Lil Kim. Man, you can't put Kim in there. Put Kim in there because Kim, you know what I'm saying? She still got some legendary shit. And just remember who were writing Kim shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Missy and Biggie.
Yeah. I think some people tried to make certain connections to see what the folks were on to. Well, I could tell if we still talking about Stan G, you know, Stan G, hey, he put it out there. That boy said, "Hey man, I'm just trying to do some of this shit." You know what I'm saying? I ain't never said that I was the biggest this or that. Why y'all niggas always trying to expose me? Boom.
Yep.
Yeah, he just said something so you could say something. You could tell. Bro, I'm telling y'all, Stan G did. Man, Stan G, he played that shit exactly how it needed to be played, man. And you could see when you listen to that clip again, yeah, he just saying something just to get him to say something. And I'm like, damn, yeah, salute the bro. He did his thing on that shit, man.
And he fell for it. Over fell for the trap.
Damn, Black Barbie. Oh my god. Quette won't Stan G head on a stick. Damn. Oh my god. Oh boy. Yeah, she do got a little more depth. But her beats be going dumb too. Glorilla. Yeah. Her beats be going dumb too. I ain't gonna lie. The last Duke Main in the building. What's up, big homie? The last tape, one of Glock's best work.
Which one? Glockavelli? Know what you talking about, Duke, man? Or you said tape. This was an album. You talking about Glaucoma? That was a mixtape.
Let him know, Duke, man. I seen Glow live 3 times, donated to her, and wish her nothing but the best. Man, yeah, shout out to her, man.
Yeah.
She's doing what she do. Yeah. Like Lawrence Phillips. She saw the hole and she hit that bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I ain't mad at her. Go find a mark, bro. I don't see how Memphis let him slide for this long, knowing he a cheesehead. I don't know. I don't, Smitty G. I really don't, man. I think it's a wrap for that. I think all the slander, you know what I'm saying, by now should have been ran the course. I think they clear. I think that, you know what I'm saying, a lot of people kept them in the headlines for so long because shit, you sit up here and you can sit up on this bitch and talk for 3 hours and talk about how this motherfucker don't look right and this motherfucker don't look right and why he got a house phone in his hand and why his car turned this way, why is a bullet hole in the car. You know what I'm saying? Who was the nigga at the end of the strip mall looking down there? You know what I'm saying?
Who got Dolph what? Who got the bag? What I see Daddy-O at the Watcher Theory, like Daddy-O gonna be at the Watcher Theory, man. Just I'm glad that's over with.
Real talk. Yeah, because he a snitch and yeah, exactly, Divine Black Rose. Man, listen, nigga, hey, nigga think because you see a nigga on the internet that this shit is, you know what I'm saying, heroes and villains. In real life, these niggas will really get with you. This shit is not a cartoon. Niggas will really get with you. And that nigga got a reputation.
Hold up, hitter. Let's be fair. Teasy and Jook have reputation too. They got down on.
Yeah, well, as go to the spirit box and ask Teasy who the last person he talked to. All right, hitter, is that a real Bass Whack 100 guy? I think it's something. I don't know. I can't tell you. I don't think it is. I think it's something to keep his ass in the algorithm, just to strike up a conversation. You know what I'm saying? You know, he gonna get you moved around one way or the other. Facts. And Black Barber said, "Get the lights up." Let me check the lights, man. I ain't even check the lights. We just over here vibing. Yeah, please, let's get the lights up, fam. And if you can support the channel, man. That's real talk, man. You know what I'm saying? We love to sit up here and chit chat and whatnot, but we would appreciate the support, like for real. That wasn't a bash TV 21. Real spill, what it do?
Yeah, real spill. And Glock been running pre for about 3 years, bro. So, if we being honest, but a lot of them cats coming up now. What up, Jonathan Boyd, Jonathan Boyd. What up?
What's going on, JB? Oh, nah. What's going on? No one. That's my dog. Salute to you, big homie. Yeah, man. It probably has something. Nah, I don't think it got nothing. I think he was just clout chasing. Motherfucker don't listen. First of all, what motherfucker you know, and especially a nigga like Whack, what type of nigga you know that's gonna open up his wallet on live and show you what's in it? You know what I'm saying? That shit crazy, man. All that shit was for, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I've been out the algorithm for a minute. Let's hop back in this one. Do you understand why these niggas be doing what they be doing? To stay in the algorithm, to keep they name in your mouth.
Yep.
That's why Charleston White do some of the most despicable shit on earth. Like posting other niggas' kids and talking about them.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That shit horrible. But a nigga gotta do what a nigga gotta do to stay in the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? You ain't in the algorithm, then shit. A nigga ain't trying to book you. Shit, you might not get a call from Sean Cotton this month. Cause ain't nothing for you to talk about. So they have to keep doing this weird shit, fam.
Yep.
Like talk. And
eventually it's gonna catch up. It's gonna catch up with you. Like it's going to. Charleston White can't. I mean, you can know all the cops you want, but it just takes one person at the right time. And I ain't wishing it on them, but you know, you got it. Like when you put stuff out there like that, man, it's gonna come back on you, man. Eventually, one way or the other.
Absolutely. Hey, shout out to my sis, man. Divine Black Rose. I appreciate the donation. Much love, sis. Always supporting, always here. If she ain't first, she the second in the chat. And she damn near here to the end. So, man, listen. Salute to you, Divine Black Rose. Real talk. Real talk. Yeah, man, please. I appreciate that. Real hip hop is back. Be on the lookout for the Clips new joint. And if you like real lyrics, check Locksmith Culture. Okay, let's go. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a locksmith. Never heard of him, but I'm a. Oh yeah. Oh hey. K Dizzo, check out Girl Code too. Duo, they dope too. Girl Code is dope.
Man, listen, niggas ain't checking for that shit. Do
them
niggas wear ski masks? Do them niggas wear perks?
No, it's two female, man, bro. You got to check them out, man. It's Girl Code with 2 E's. You gonna like them, Hitter. Trust me. They from New York. Trust me, you'll like them. Crazy. Duke Lane, Glockavelli. What you think about Glockavelli, Hitter? Because I wasn't feeling it, man.
I mean, it was okay. But shit, all the bro money okay. I mean, all the bro music okay. You know what I'm saying? Listen, for my money, the hardest verse Key Glock ever dropped was on Major. That's the hardest shit. He ain't topped it yet.
You don't like Sin 6? You don't like Sin 6? What?
Man, listen. The verse he dropped on Major, he rapped that shit with confidence, and that shit was hard. I mean, everything from then, you know, I'm cool on. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he was better with Dolph. You know, long live Dolph, King of Memphis, King of Mount. No, my bad, King of Tennessee. Long live Dolph, the King of Tennessee. But I just think that his Dumb and Dumber was really his best overall work. When Glock was hungry, you know, he was out there starving. That was his best work. He got the cars and the house and the daughter. Now he rap. You know, you can tell his focus is different, and plus the hurt is there. But Glaucoma 2 and Yellow Tape 2, man, bro. Like Sin Sick, Mr. Glock, he got busy when he had band play. It was something about that connection, bro. It was like I don't know. He band players, they Timberland, bro.
Right. Facts. Clarinet, a salute to you. So that new album got them boys driving shit back to back. Hey man, I can see that. I just and listen, his beats always went hard. I think Glock is better since Dolph. Man, I don't
What?
know.
No.
I don't know.
No, a lot of the stuff he did, Dolph was alive. He didn't put it out. But some of the stuff, and Dolph was still, he didn't put it out, but he was still alive.
Hey, you heard the verse that Kenny Money got on his that Dolph verse he got on his album, but that nigga Dolph went in on that bitch.
Woo, man, what's that? Tune Up, man. Dolph got busy.
Yeah, that nigga went in, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. She ready, Badu. Watch the Throne from a woman point of view. Okay.
She Ready was all right. Now, She Ready got to grow on you. It got to, because when I was at the show, that was the last song he played. He didn't perform. He was like, thank y'all for coming. I love y'all. And they let the song play. All the girls knew that song. I'm like, what song is this? All them chicks were singing it, bro. And Dolph just he was singing. He walked off the stage. I'm like, I never heard the song in my life.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Parker, salute to you. He said, in my opinion, it ain't about a lack of hunger. We older than Glock now, demographics, so we hearing the same shit on every song. Now, I don't think it's that, because you know when a nigga popping it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think it's a lack of hunger. It's a lack of a sharp pen. You know, iron sharpen iron. So when a motherfucker spitting that shit, not only is it gonna make you come harder, it's gonna influence you to dig deep. You know what I'm saying? It just the word play, that shit just, you know what I'm saying? It just blah.
It's like the Bulls in the 90s. You got Michael and Scotty, and then it's a steep drop off. Dolph was Michael, Glock was Scotty, and then after that's like, okay, who you got? Like, you could tell. It's like, I ain't saying paper out whack. I'm just like Hitter said, Snoop, guys like Woo. Like Grape is okay. Grape my favorite. But Kenny Money and them, they like Glock is like, when it says iron sharp as iron, he's the only iron over there right now.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Listen, let me say this. And I think it is it's been proven. The last music that Dolph made, boy, they had to get this nigga gone. Bro, this nigga was turning up on a whole nother level, man.
Yeah.
This nigga was turning up on a whole nother level, man. When you listen to Talking to My Scale, man, I mean, that shit is just, man, that's one of my favorite songs from Dolph. That's one of my favorite songs from Dolph. My old favorite used to be not Talking to My Scale. It used to be By Mistake.
Oh man.
Talking to My Scale, bro. And then you hearing this new shit that Dolph dropped, man.
Great Fizzle.
Great Face. What it do, big homie? Yes.
Man, my favorite song from Dolph was No Sense. And him and Key Glock, that I love Dolph, but No Sense is my joint, man. The way that beat drop and Glock came in, man, listen. Woo! Dolph was just only gonna get better. And then this album was a Rich Slave it was debuted at number 4. Dolph was gonna hit number 1. His next album, it was gonna be like, how does independent do number 1? Like how?
Yeah. Facts. Let's get the super stickers and super chats with them cash apps. They are greatly appreciated. Also like, share, and subscribe. Thank you, Black Barbie. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Support means more than anything, fam. Duke Man says, sounds like Dolph was alive on that track. Yeah, yep, absolutely. I'm talking about Dolph was spitting, bro.
Yeah.
He was spitting. I hate that shit happened to him, man.
Hey,
I
Great
hate.
Face. Hey, hit the link, Great Face, but don't come up. I'm gonna send you that information. Just hit the link and stay in the back room if you don't mind. You can if you want to, because I sent you a message on your YouTube page. My bad, Hitter. Just hit the link and just stay in the back.
So, Face, if you don't know what he's saying hit the link to come up. I won't bring you up. You just type whatever you need in the back chat, and he gonna have whatever in the back chat you need. You ain't even got to come up, bro. I promise you, I'm not gonna bring you up. Just stop comparing and listen with new ears. Let him grow. No, I feel that. And I be trying to. I listen to every album he drop. You know what I'm saying? I'm on YouTube with it. I rap my state. Absolutely. You know what I'm talking
Nola
about?
girl, but go ahead, my bad.
Go ahead, home.
Nola girl, here's the thing. You can only rap about clothes and cars and shoes and jewelry for so long. So Glock, when he started rapping, I think he was 16. Like he the kid was like, he 27, and it's still you saying the same stuff. You say like drop the link for him, Hitter. He's saying the same stuff. That's all. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like I'd be like, dang, Glock. I mean, okay, you I mean, that's cool, but what else you got? Like even Dolph, as much as I love Dolph was rapping some of the same stuff.
Man, Dolph elevated like a motherfucker. Then that last, I don't want to say the last year and a half of his life, he elevated like hell, bro.
Yeah.
Man.
There you go, Hitter right there, Black Barbie.
Let me see. Oh, damn. Black Barbie, I appreciate you, loved one. I appreciate you. No doubt about it. Salute to you, man. I got the hardest wrench mob on YouTube, fam. Salute to you, Black Barbie. Nothing but love. For real. Let's go. That's Rochelle in the building. What's going on? I just walked in Barney's and spent a 40 by mistake. Come on, man. What they know about it? Hold on.
Yeah, run up on this fire and get burned, little nigga. Spent $500,000 just on furniture, nigga. Bitches, it don't concern you, little nigga. Watch out. Be careful who you call your friend, they turn on you, nigga. For real. I'm DUI right now, I don't belong behind the wheel.
Come on, man. What we talking about?
Shout out to Squeaky. Zaytoven. Yeah. Shout out to Band Play. Man, shout out to them boys, man.
Shout out to Squeaky Hine, man. That's what I'm talking about. I have never met Dolph in person. Oh, man.
Great Face, hit the link and just stay in the back chat. Just let me know when you do it, and I'll get you that information.
Yeah, you can hit the back chat. Yeah, man. So yeah, the man was taking too quick, and he was talking about retiring, but shit, in my opinion, he was coming some of the hardest rhymes. I heard all them songs. Shit, I think most of them is on the Glockavelli album.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, run up on this fire and get burnt, little nigga. Man, come on, man. Oh, that bro.
Man, his birthday this month. It just seemed like, man, if you just think about it, I don't want to, we ain't gonna be too redundant, we ain't gonna make this but it's like, man, like to see them babies, man, growing up and just persistent, and Mia doing her thing. It's like Dolph was, bro, it was really nobody like this dude, man. Nobody.
Yeah, he one of a kind. He definitely one of a kind. Duke Man said, you see what Criminal Man said the other day? Yeah, Criminal Man said that, and I'm glad you brought up Crim. He said that if Dolph was alive, he would definitely be in some of the movies. Yeah, and it's a no-brainer because of the relationship Dolph had with Squeaky. You know what I'm saying? And you know, listen, let me just give my rundown on Crim. Man, Crim that made some movies that, listen, and don't judge me, But me and my son, we watch Crayon movies. And you know what I'm saying, if you don't watch the Crayon movie, you know that ain't for kids. So when it's certain scenes, I had to just fast forward through. I hit the fast forward 3 times and we out of there. But listen, them damn movies be so funny, and it don't be the fact that that the movies is comedies. It be the quality and the type of shit that they be doing. You know what I'm saying? You see the damn microphone hanging. You can see the boom mic coming into the camera. You can see bad acting and all type of crazy shit. But listen, with all that being said, I love them movies. And Criminal Minds got a series out right now called Kingpin, and it's basically the Memphis version of Power. And the shit is fire. The shit is fire. I challenge all y'all tonight before y'all go to bed. Check out Kingpin. That shit is good as hell, fam. I kid you not. Real talk. Demetrius Thompson said, "Believe it or not, I did not know he was as big as he was. I was in Memphis from 2010 to 2023. Well, he had a cult following, Demetrius. Just to be honest, and he was big in the city of Memphis as well. Hold on, y'all. Yes, so he was definitely big. He was definitely big. He had a cult following, and he did things. And Dolph knew the internet. That's another thing I can say about Dolph. Dolph knew the internet, and he knew how to work it. So, with the situation with the students at Duke that got they got fired for playing "Get Paid" over the loudspeaker in dining hall, to, you know what I'm saying, giving away. I think he gave away 50 bands or 25 bands or whatever it was. Then he gave away his car. You know what I'm saying? Different ways to stay in social media. And this is the way that Dolph was able to compete with people that had the machine behind him, because he's an independent artist. So you're not really gonna hear Dolph on the radio. You're not really gonna, you know what I'm saying? These are the ways that he stayed relevant. And he did a damn good job with it too. And this is the reason why you see Hispanics, a lot of people that rock with Dolph that you never thought in a million years would be rocking with Paper Route and Dolph and the whole movement. So,
bro, they got murals of him and Paper Route in Africa, bro. Jamaica, England, Canada.
I found Dolph by accident and shared his story with my son. Exactly. Hey, you can drop. Okay. So we got. Check the back chat, Steve.
All right, got it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. Krim is doing the damn thing for sure, man. I'm trying to tell you. Salute the Crown, man, and the 4-7 Mob and Squeaky Hines, and you know what I'm saying, that whole little pocket of rappers that came out back then. Tom Ski, all them niggas, man. Salute to them boys, man, because hey, they had us turned up down here in Birmingham and probably didn't even know it. We used to bump all that shit, man. Tom Ski, Criminal Minds, Project Players, you know what I'm saying, Ball and G. Man, Tommy Wright the third, right out the mom and pop store. And shout out to the Rashids at Music and Mocha. They used to put us on every time we walked in. We didn't know about this shit. They had a little listening station, and damn near half of it was full of Memphis artists. Gangsta Black, you know what I'm saying? That was in the mid 90s, late 90s. Gangsta Pat. Deadly versus we dropping this shit like bombs, man. What y'all know about that? I know y'all do. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this is the lineage. That's why, you know what I'm saying, I respect the hell out of Memphis rappers. I respect the hell out of Memphis music. And they did their damn thing in the 90s. going into the early 2000s. I used to rock with Gotti and the shit that he was dropping. That shit just got too convoluted, man. It got too convoluted. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. But yeah, the nigga Stan G, hey, put that boy on blast, man. Put that boy on blast. And a lot of folks don't rock with Stan G. Like, you go in the comments of the video that I dropped, man, niggas, Stan G be lying. What? Tell me this. He played you an audio, and everybody to a man could determine that was Orange Mount Quette on the other end of that phone. What do Stan G be lying got to do with that, man?
Yep.
Come on, man. What we talking about?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Stan G this and Stan G that. Bro, the nigga just gave you pertinent information. This nigga said he wasn't worried about shit. He said he kicked back watching an 85-inch screen TV that he just got from Rental Center. They just pulled out the goddamn driveway. You know what I'm saying? So
and he better not be late on them payments either.
For real, he ain't worried about a bitch ass thing. And all people can come up with is, yeah, Stan G this and Stan G that, man. Just whoo. One dude said Stan G ain't the first person that said that Quette was locked up. That he never said that he was, and I never said that Stan G was the first person to say that. Man, y'all gotta watch this shit and take it for what it is, man. That's if you're interested. If you're not, then you can go and do something else. It's over 14 million content creators on this bitch, man.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna find something you like. That shit crazy, man.
Hey, let me ask you this.
What's happening?
So when Govan said that, how did you feel about, because I know Paper Route, I know the Thornton family can't be happy with this Govan situation. What did you personally think when he said that?
Hold on, say that question again. I'll read something.
My bad. When Govan was like, he at home watching the 85-inch TV, like, you know what I'm saying? You out on, first of all, you out, and I know for a fact the family didn't agree to it. Like, what did you think when he said that? Like, dang, this, like, what MPD doing? What the Fed's doing?
Right.
That's what I thought.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure MPD was glad to know he at home, because he been everywhere but at home. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that they pissed off about the situation, man. Cause it's like he ain't got a care in the world. He said he got too good of lawyers to be locked up behind some bullshit. And he didn't say behind some bullshit, that's my words. But he said he got too good of a lawyer to be locked up. You know? So I mean, it's just a crazy ass situation with Quette. You know, I wish they would stop pushing the date, and I wish they would stop pushing the date, and I wish these folks would stop filing all the emotions and, you know what I'm saying, congesting things, and let's go and get this shit out the way, man. Let's go and get it out the way.
It's embarrassing, bro. I mean, I don't know what the Fed's doing, but the Tennessee portion of the Feds and the MPD, they're embarrassing, man. I don't know what the end game is, but as of right now, I'm thoroughly disappointed in them, and I think it's an embarrassment. I think they ought to be ashamed of themselves, and it's just embarrassing. I don't know all the facts, but it don't make no sense. I don't know what that play is. It's just embarrassing, dog. It seems like they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's wild, but you know, hopefully they're gonna move. If not, then you know it is what it is. Get these clowns out the way and give them their sentences, and you know that we gotta be happy with that. You know what I'm saying? We gotta be happy with that. You know, I appreciate y'all for hitting that like button. Real talk, that's love. Govan better watch it up. That confirmed to them folks that he about to tell something on somebody. Yeah, man, listen, bro is, my thing is, why would you record Stan G? and it is very telling because if you record Stan G, anybody that got a little name that you talk to, man, listen, you don't think you were recording Jook? Like for real. I don't know if he talked to Jook over the phone. I'm gonna say that. But if he had any communication with these folks, he probably recorded it. You know what I'm saying? Feds got this though. A lot of good entertainment going on to hold us off to the real drop. Yeah, that's facts.
I hope so, bro, because I don't want no collateral damage. If it's collateral damage, I'm blaming the MPD and I'm blaming them stupid feds up in Tennessee. That's what I'm blaming. I'm blaming them.
Salute, Kimberly. Salute. What's going on with it? Yeah, man. It's taking forever, but that's usually how it goes, man. It usually takes forever. You know what I'm saying? OG Snake Spotter, what it do, homie?
What up, Kimberly?
Yeah, it usually takes forever, man. You know, we set up and talk about Shell Kale and goddamn Lil Woody and you know what I'm saying, Moon Took and Thugger and Shannon Stillwell, all these folk, man. These folk ain't been around each other in forever. The shit that they were doing that they was in court for and had their life on the line for this, most of this shit happened in 2015. So, you know, that's the way the shit go. It take time. You know, and we just gotta, you know what I'm saying, gotta wait. Gotta wait. Remember when they found that air tag in Youngster truck?
Yeah.
I don't. When did they do what happened with that?
You remember on time? It was 2023, I believe. 2023 when Youngster was flipping out, and she was asking people on the live. You remember that time? I don't know if you were on there at that time. You might have been. She was like, "Who y'all think put that air tag on this?" And we were like the feds, but Tam was like, "No." But there was somebody close to him to put it on because the feds couldn't have got it on there. So, yeah, Youngsters started getting paranoid after that.
Right.
So that was like 2023. It's right when he started having issues when he started dropping that. Well, he always dropped whack music, but he started dropping that even whacker music. It was like, man, what's going on? He was paranoid. He found an air tag on his car one day.
I can believe it. Crushed ice, 2 cups. Yep. Oh yeah. They had been watching Dirk since before 2020. Yeah, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? All of that shit that happened at the varsity, and you know what I'm saying. Then they after that, you know what I'm saying. Vaughn passes, and then the whole shootout at his house in Georgia. There's a lot of stuff going on, man. Them guys in the Johnsons, though.
The Johnson. You talking about straight drop? Is that what you talking about? Probably.
Mm-hmm.
But this is my thing. Why you even let stuff happen? Like you let people get off. You let people you know what I'm saying? Like I just don't agree with their tactics. I don't agree with their methods, man. But that's just more personal.
Right. Did you hear about 4 Extra? Yeah, we talked about 4 Extra early in the game, man. That shit was tragic.
Tragic.
Ain't no other way to explain it, man. Bro blew his shit off. I mean, listen, if you got a damn stick of dynamite in your hand, you don't rear back like you Satchel Paige trying to throw that bitch. You underhand that bitch. Get it off you. But that's what he did.
Yeah.
That's what he did. And in the meantime, he blew his shit off and blew half his partner face off. I don't know what the hell them niggas were dealing with, but they had some crazy artillery.
You stupid.
For real, man.
Hey, Demetrius, Devin Steele going to prison, bro. Let me tell you that now. Go ahead.
Them Devin Steele and Mike T mixtapes in 2010 through 2012. Yeah, I mean that's why I ain't really do. I was gonna do a video on it, man, but I was on Town Panel and I was on my other screen. I was looking through Instagram and I'm like, "What the hell is this?" I didn't know what I was looking at, and when my eyes focused to see what it was, I'm like, "Damn!" You know what I'm saying? Somebody showed that graphic ass picture. They didn't put a sticker on it, blur it or nothing. So yeah, that shit didn't have my stomach on edge all weekend.
What you talking about, man?
I'm about 4 extra when he blew his shit off. Somebody dropped a picture on Instagram without no blur, no this is not suitable for all audiences.
No disclaimer, no
nothing. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Man, you stupid.
When I saw it, I'm like, oh my God, this shit is crazy. Govan got caught first, then immediately. Yeah, what Cornbread said. I started telling Kahir quitting already. Yeah.
Okay, great face. So all right. So this is why I'm confused. So he started working, but they let him out, right? And then you working is one thing, but getting caught up in different places, going to funerals, getting lambasted in front of the courts by Judge Mitchell, that's another thing. Like, bruh, I ain't gonna even say that. Nobody in the Thornton family or Jardine family agreed to Govan should get out. They lied to the public about that. And they gave him a bond. And he started working. What did he do? Who did he tell on? Because it wasn't nobody gonna let him around him. They knew he was snitching. So when you say working, what was he doing? I don't get it. It better come out on the 18th or the 19th or something. All this better come out. I'm sick of it, man. But go ahead.
Bond because all parties agreed to that. Those conditions were set by this court. Those were conditions that all parties agreed to, and I don't see any reason at all why this court should relax those conditions and tell Ms. Govan, we're going to let you go back to being a fully fledged person with no restrictions at all. Go to work when you want to, go shopping when you want to, leave the county when you want to, go to other places when you want to. Ms. Govan, you're on those restrictions for a reason, and part of those reasons is for your own safety. You are probably aware that Memphis, Shelby County, Tennessee is the first most violent metropolitan area in the country. This case has generated a substantial amount of publicity. And if you're running around free in Shelby County, Mr. Govan, knock on wood, somebody might be trying to kill you, sir. So it is not in your best interest to say, Judge Coffey, take away all these conditions and let me just do what I want to, go where I want to. And there have been some instances where you were allowed apparently to take a couple of trips. That can't happen anymore because of the conditions of this bond that this court set this bond, and you can't deviate from those conditions unless this court tells you to do so. I'm told by Ms. Taylor that she's having some difficulties in supervising this bond because she had a couple of trips that were approved and was not approved by the court, were not discussed with the court, were not discussed with Mr. Handel Durham, and that's a violation of your bond, Mr. Govan. So I don't know who gave you permission to take those trips to leave Shelby County, but unless you hear from Judge Coffey, don't say anything else, unless you hear from Judge Coffey and Handel Durham, your attorney of record here, Mr. Rohrer is probably not going to be in on most of these settings, but unless you're in court on the record with Mr. Durham in his court and Ms. Taylor and asking the court for some relief and say, Judge, I need to do certain things, will you please approve it? It cannot be done unless it is approved by this court, Mr. Govan. You understand that, sir? Yes, sir. And please, please, please stop asking Ms. Taylor, probation management group, if they can relax these restrictions or if they can do certain things or let you go shopping or let you get a job, because she doesn't have authority to do that. Ms. Taylor would do what the court ordered when I entered the bond conditions on this case and placed those conditions under seal. Those are not negotiable. They're not open to discussion. They're not open to change unless Mr. Durham files a written petition in court and says, Judge Coffey, I'm asking that you modify some of these bond conditions. Now, unless Mr. Durham asks for it, Mr. Govan, you talk to Mr. Durham and say, will you please address Judge Coffey about doing certain things? He'll do so. But I think what Mr. Durham will tell you is that, Mr. Govan, you should be blessed that you are on bond.
Okay, there it is. That's the first time they called his ass out. Not to mention what Jennifer Mitchell gave to him. This nigga just, it's crazy how nigga just can't sit still and be happy. You know what I'm saying? That he got some type of freedom around this bitch. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man. But yeah, shit gotta at some point this shit got to come to a head. You know, too many games being played. And for the people asking, let's see here. I will do this for you.
Dead homies, nigga. It's the 4th. I'm about to blow a nigga up. Want to get blown up today, nigga? Fuck wrong with a nigga off the back? I'm blowing a nigga up. Stop playing CDs, nigga. I'm throwing them in your house. I'm throwing them at you, nigga. Vernon Avenue, nigga, off the back. Blowing your ass up. I'm blowing somebody up today off the back. I'm about to blow a nigga up. Fuck wrong with a nigga. Dead homies, nigga. It's the 4th. I'm about to blow a nigga up.
This shit is so sad, fam. That nigga said, I'm blowing something up today.
Himself. Yeah, he blew himself.
This nigga had them down dynamite sticks. This shit is crazy, man. Whew.
Look at somebody get on that Terminator. Boy, these people know they hell, boy.
Yeah, they desensitized to this shit, man. Folks so heartless, man. You know what I'm saying? This nigga was having a ball on the 4th too, and just messed around and got himself caught up with some bullshit. So salute the 4 extra, man. That shit crazy, bro. That shit crazy. Oh, I lost myself in the comments. Okay, a chat time. What it do, man? Salute to you.
Chat time.
You know what I'm saying? Told the man to order his groceries. Yeah, order your groceries, nigga.
This man trying to get a job, bro. What in the world?
Hit Kroger up. This nigga wasn't gonna work nowhere.
No.
Oh my God. Yes, famous last words. It's the fact that he don't think he should have to pay for his part. He don't. The nigga don't think he responsible for nothing. He feel like you gonna put batteries in these niggas' backs and send them out and think that, you know what I'm saying, just because you tell on them that you in the clear.
Yeah,
nigga elevator don't go all the way to the top.
Bro, listen, there's money on the floor everywhere. On all the Cornelius, drop, go by. Everybody gonna get arrested. Is money on the floor. So they gonna do life all right until somebody catch them.
Yeah, facts. Dude hands look scarred. Yeah, and that's his thing. This nigga, he pride himself on fighting. So yeah, his shit scarred up bad. What it was, it's just it's transparent now, non-existent. Yeah, this shit crazy, man.
Great, they said his hand looked scared. Look scared.
He's been scarred.
Oh, he been scarred? Oh, okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah, his shit scarred up like a wild man. He probably packed them and wrapped them in tape and make some more explosive. If he did, goddamn. Yeah, but it ain't no video, Demetrius. It ain't no video. Basically, what happened was, you know, and the way they tell us it happened is he lit them hoes and then he reared back and tried to chuck them before he can get them to go forward. You know, kablooey. You know, kablooey.
Man, kapow. When the old cartoon was kapow. That ain't funny, man, but it is.
Oh, he said scared for real. Oh, damn, my bad. It said scary as hands.
Man, you stupid.
Kablooey. Damn, that shit sad. They said they said it took his vision and everything. So he didn't get his vision back until after the first surgery.
Dang, bro, that's scared. He turning to Daredevil.
Yeah. I don't need no damn firecrackers. Keep them hoes.
Man, boy, I was at Railroad Park. As soon as they started going off, I was with a group of people. I said, all right, I'm out, y'all. Let me get home, man. I ain't got time for all this. They popping in my apartment complex. I'm like, man, I'm trying to go to sleep. What y'all doing?
Nah. Yeah, that's it. That let you know you're old as hell.
And you mad? Chill out.
That let you know you're old as hell, because you know these crazy ass folks finna be out here popping fireworks and yo chill out.
Bro, New Year's I'll be the same way.
You jumping every time they do something.
Dog, I ain't gonna lie. It was some. I think somebody was shooting outside my apartment, but it was. I'm like, it sounded like somebody was knocking at my door. I'm like, who in the world knocking? I was asleep. I said, man.
Hey, salute to Demetrius for joining the squad, man. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, let's go. Shout out to you, man. Real talk. Listen, I'm done. Man, listen, I'm glad my boy just ain't overly infatuated with fireworks. Cause when he was younger, yeah, we used to get out there and pop them. You know, I'm a big nigga, man. But I'm a walk fast. I ain't gonna run. I'm gonna walk fast. You know what I'm talking about? But shit, I used to like them hoes and get out the way. But I'm so glad that he ain't infatuated with these damn fireworks, man. Cause you see shit like this, and it's just like, Lord have mercy.
Stop moving. Hold it.
First of all, you know better. You know better than to get this baby a damn Roman candle or whatever the hell this is that she done gave this baby. Yeah. What the first thing this baby gonna do?
Hold it up. Hold it up. Legend, come here. Come here.
That's bad parenting, bro. That ain't funny. That's just bad parenting. That's sad. Bad parenting.
What the hell going on?
CPS coming. CPS coming. Believe that.
What the hell going on in the city? Jesus.
That's sad. That's embarrassing. That's sad. That ain't funny. That's just bad parenting.
Damn. Yeah, I seen a dude in Dallas running with one of them big boys. I'm like, damn, he was doing good with it till he was running across the highway and hit a damn median and fell with that bitch, and it was over with. So yeah, stop playing with these fireworks, bro. This shit is not a game. This shit is not a game. You know how they do. I don't know if they still do it in the city, but they used to ride around and shoot them bitches out the car. You know what I'm saying? And have like firework wars and shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, they were there last night. They told at the railroad park it was a security company. And this white lady was like, "No, a lot of the young folks now they be doing that." So I mean, she basically saying, as a safety precaution, y'all can stay if y'all want to, but if y'all get hit with fireworks, it ain't on us. And people were turning around going home. Like, they were like, I'm going home. Like, why you doing it to these folks? Let them enjoy it. But you got folks downtown, man, Birmingham, that stuff ain't funny, man.
Yeah, no. Shit. I don't know why they leaving shit. You get hit by fireworks shit any day of the year in downtown Birmingham.
Especially north side. Especially
on the north side and on that west. Jesus Christ. Ooh, she at least could have been holding it. Yeah, you gotta hold it. You gotta show them what to do. Shit, you just lighting it and letting the boy hold it. He don't, man. The boy 2 years old. I don't know. He might be 4. And shit, I probably would have ran too. Like, but damn. Come on, little man. Come on, little man. Somebody said he gonna be in somebody's class with a helmet on. Y'all wrong as hell for that. Hey, y'all hit the like button if y'all hadn't hit the like button. I appreciate everybody that rocking with us. Support the channel if you can via super stickers, super chat, cash app. It don't really matter, just as long as you support, man. You know what I'm saying? Help us get to our goal on likes, for real. But yeah, man, shit is sad, man. It's sad as hell. Let's see here. I want to go back to this situation with Mia and P, because if this shit jump off tomorrow and Mia ain't on that stage, it's gonna be problems for P. I don't care what nobody say, cause we ain't never heard Mia come out against nobody on No Limit. when they went out of business, or changed names, and she stopped rapping, it was never nothing said. She just handled it and bowed out gracefully. You know what I'm saying? When I was little, one of my brothers put a sparkler underneath my lip. God dang. Yeah, children don't know what the hell. They don't know how to handle firecrackers, man. I had one pop in my hand. God, that shit, it shook the hell out of me, but I ain't lose nothing. But shit, I got a great uncle, and God bless the dead. His name was Horace. Boy, with a name like Horace, you gotta be a real man. Goddamn, he was a real man. He blew one of his shits off with them firecrackers, man. He blew one of his shits off with the firecrackers. I lit a whole pack last night right before a car turned onto my street. I was waving arms like dudes trying to land jets on a carrier. Yeah. Terry, get away, Terry. Back up, Terry. For real. Come on, man. Divine Black Rose said, exactly. Mia X stayed solid. P got paid by Essence and was supposed to pay the artist with that. He kept it all. Yeah, because P ain't really got no, you know what I'm saying? Do we have to bring up the Rap Snacks issue with P and Romeo that went viral last year, where Romeo was saying that P was keeping all the Rap Snacks money? Come on, man. Let's go. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Here we go. Let's get into it. Run in reverse, put it in reverse, Terry. Yeah, that shit. Oh boy. Shout out to Trap
Mia
Tune.
X to perform at the event. Mia X asked to be paid for the event. She claims Master P's management declined and turned her down and didn't want to pay her. Here's what P said.
Y'all play too many games, man. It's either you lucky or you don't. Boss told me, man, people only benefiting off you, man. They've been left you. They've been started their own companies. You putting people on, giving people money. And we just did concerts last week, man. You know how easy it is that we go do shows. We've been doing this. You just put your soldier gear on. You don't have to get dressed up. But I know they did Jesus the same way. The disciples is the one that's closest to you. That's what makes it hurt even harder. So July 6th, I ain't having a concert. I'm planning my own musical funeral. And only the real ones is invited. Y'all come show love. The ones that really love me, show me. You don't have to tell me, because I've been buying cars, Rolexes, houses, putting people on. What they done for me? I own the company. I'm always showing love. Why am I going through this when y'all know, y'all don't think the boss hurt too sometimes? When you helping people, giving back to the community. I've been doing this stuff for over 25 years. If anybody wanted to talk to me, man, they could have come to the gym and talked to me at the school. If you ask me for something, man, I'm gonna give it to you. But I'm glad that I didn't die 10 years ago, because I would have thought all these people love me. And guess what? My real fans come turn up with me. You know, living souls. It don't take nothing for to put your gear on and come turn up. Get your black and white, or you got a black and white. I see y'all July 6th. We gonna turn up for the last time. This is my farewell. This is me. This is not about nobody else. Snoop don't have to have Drake everywhere he goes. All the other big acts, Ice Cube don't have to take the groups everywhere he goes. Sometimes the people just might want to see you, and I was just making this a farewell celebration for me. And that's what Essence did. So I see y'all on the big stage July 6th.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. When this shit was at its peak, nigga, hey, it wasn't about P, in my opinion.
Nope.
Shit. Ride for my boy, I'ma slide for my boy. Man, listen, nigga wasn't tripping off P, because P, like Pimp C said, nigga, you was biting too much Pac. We wanted to hear what Fiend had to say, Mystical, Serve On, and definitely C Murda. We was checking for C. We wasn't checking for P. We just knew P was the kernel of the tank, man.
Yep.
So I mean, come on, bro. Every No Limit album was damn near a compilation album. So the shit don't hit without the people that was on these songs, man. What don't P understand about this, man?
Yep.
Shit's crazy, bro.
So P is claiming Mia X never actually asked for the money she wanted. Now he's saying she should ask and she shall receive. But Mia X says, I ain't never asked for nothing. I bought my own house. I paid more dues and I put in real work to make people respect that label. I didn't ask for any of this. And as long as I'm not lied on again and disrespected, I won't flip this over with the truth and no edits like BET Chronicles. So if you didn't know, BET had an episode of Chronicles talking about Mia X, and she didn't totally agree with the episode and felt like it was totally wrong the way they displayed what happened between her and No Limit. And that's not all. Some claim Mia X was the former unofficial A&R of No Limit, and she helped Master P sign artists like Fiend and Mystical. And she also was allegedly the one who told him to work with Beast by the Pound. And some claim Master P and Mia X's relationship was more than just business. They were really close friends, from what some say. This is crazy. We've often heard about New Orleans CEOs taking advantage of artists, be it Cash Money's game and also P's No Limit, but we've never heard this untold story of Mia X not being happy under P's brand. This is a story I don't think Master P wants out. Here's what Master P responded.
What's up, y'all? I've been coaching, but wherever the miscommunication went at, y'all know that I give Mia X whatever she wants. So let's cut that out.
No, you cut it out. You talking about? You cut it out, bro. Come on now.
I talked to Mia X. I told her give me a number, whatever the management was talking about. Y'all know how I cut for Mia X. She gonna get whatever she wants. She can perform if she wants to. She don't have to. It's a Master P farewell show at Essence, and it's not a No Limit reunion tour because we did that already. What's up, y'all?
As we mentioned earlier, Cash Money also had their situation where monies were not properly paid out in the past. Rapper BG joined in on this Master P Mia X conversation on IG. New Orleans rapper BG says, boy, that's cold. In other words, he feels bad for Mia X to have to go through that.
So, I mean, last year this time we were celebrating. So last year this time, you know, that wasn't a Hot Boys reunion. That was a tribute to Baby. And Baby shared the stage with the Hot Boys because he knew that that's what everybody wanted to see. I don't care if you went to St. Louis and Huntsville and, you know what I'm saying, Spartanburg and, you know what I'm saying, Virginia and, man, nobody, that shit wasn't live. This the biggest stage in your city at that, in the dome. Bring the soldiers out, man. Bring the soldiers out. No, ain't, niggas is not checking for P like that. You need to bring Fiend. You need to bring Mac. You need to bring the twins. Yes.
Silk.
You need to bring Silk. Yeah, exactly.
You got to. He can't come out. But what? You got to bring Snoop. What song has he done? Like, I mean, the only like your biggest hit was "Make Him Say Like, you ain't coming out there by yourself.
Yeah, it's the kernel of the golden platinum tank. No, man, we don't need that, bro.
Yeah.
What's going on with it, Leo? You know what I'm saying? You are only as good as the soldiers. So where you got that disconnect at, I don't know. And nigga, we do not want to see Romeo. Keep that nigga backstage. We do not want to see Romeo. Nigga, bring out the soldiers. What is you talking about?
You stupid, man. Romeo asked, hey, let's be real. Romeo, even when he was a kid, Romeo had some bangers, man. Let's keep it real, but I know what you're saying.
Nah, Romeo didn't have no
Oh,
bangers.
shoot, hit him, man. Like, man.
They
hit
kept
him.
trying to put Romeo against Bow Wow, and Bow Wow was eating a nigga lunch every time.
I mean, you look at the album sales back then, Romeo was right there with him, bro. He was right there with him.
No, I give it to him. Ah, dang. But this is my thing, bro. Pay them folk, man.
Yeah.
Pay Fiend, pay shit. I was finna say Mystical. Damn, free Mystical.
Pay him a visit. Pay Mystical a visit.
Yeah,
That what
pay
you
his
do.
ass a visit. Yeah, for real. That nigga there need Jesus.
Yeah, bro. He ain't never getting up.
Nah, he ain't never coming home.
Mm.
He need to lay on somebody's couch and talk about it too. Because you don't get caught up in this shit, you know what I'm saying, that many times and not have a mental health issue. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Yeah. But I'm veering off of that because the rest of it was about BG, and we already talked about BG.
Yeah.
Was that Mia singing on the hook, Ice Cream Man? Yes, that was Mia singing on the hook, Ice Cream Man. Absolutely.
Yep, thinking about you. She was on that hook. She was
Yeah.
That was my joint, right? I ain't gonna lie. It was corny, but I liked it.
Right. What the other one? If the feds only knew. All that shit. Man. Come on, man.
Yeah, the TRU, and that's what her Silk and C Murder put it down, man. Them three, boy.
I swear, man. So yeah, this is the thing, fam. We not checking for P. We checking for the tank. Yeah. The shit ain't gonna hit right if you just out there jogging and play. And listen, y'all check out the Essence tomorrow night. The nigga gonna be on stage jogging in place for 35, 40 minutes. We
with
don't
some
want to see
camouflage
that
shorts
shit.
on.
Yes. We don't want to see that shit, man. Like, damn, bro, you think that highly of yourself that you think niggas is, you know what I'm saying, just want to see you by yourself? Hell no. That ain't how it was presented. You know what I'm saying?
They gonna boo him on the stage in his own city.
Exactly. That's just sad. And don't think they won't.
Yep.
Let's get it straight. You gonna know when you see her. That's that mama, the biggest mama Mia.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Stop playing with Mia X. I told y'all, for my money, Mia X is one of the top 2, maybe top 3 women in hip hop all time. All time, man.
Hit her.
No, man. You give me 3 chicks bigger than her. They're right.
Nicki Minaj, Lauryn Hill, MC Lyte, Queen Latifah.
Do not put no Lauryn Hill in front of Mia X because Lauryn Hill made one album and she can't even.
I'm talking about Fugees though. Fugees, Lauryn Hill. Hey, she was with the Fugees, bro. Let's get it real. Let's get it right.
She was. Give me the consistency.
Okay. I get you. Okay. So Missy Elliott.
Yeah, we got to give Missy. You got to give Missy.
Nicki Minaj.
Okay.
Queen Latifah.
I ain't going Queen Latifah, bro.
Okay. All right. So you don't go. What about the Brat?
Man, listen. Jermaine Dupri wrote her shit.
Okay, I'll give you that. All right. So Left Eye wrote it for a lot of people, bro.
Yeah. I mean, no.
Okay, Lil Kim. What not? We already talked about Lil Kim.
Mm-hmm.
That
Chat Town said Boss and Tony Hickman.
Boss had one hit, man. Literally one hit. One.
Boss had one hit. Tony Hickman, she really didn't, you know what I'm saying? Or Nola. She had one hit.
Who's Tony Hickman?
She was on Suave House.
Oh, okay. I never heard of her. Who else though? I mean, it's got to be somebody else. I ain't trying to disrespect the women, man. No, because a lot of women done put it down. Like I'm talking about, we talking about people who put it down and wrote their stuff, not just like Megan Thee Stallion, she dope, but she ain't write her stuff. Like Cardi wrote her stuff.
Right.
Cardi B, Offset wrote her stuff. Foxy, who wrote? No, not Fox. I can't really think of. Yeah, so Mia might be top behind Missy and.
So let's throw it out there. Let's throw it out there. Some of the hardest female MCs of all time. I'm going. Mia X.
Oh, Eve. We forgot about Eve.
The Lady of Rage.
Yep.
Eve.
Yeah.
Gangsta Boo.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's 4 right there. Give me another one.
MC Light.
Light DMC. Absolutely.
Roxanne Shante.
Cypress. Hey, I like the movie.
Man, stop it. No, like Cypress. No, Cypress. Nope. Not nope. Who else? I was just gonna drop down. Who else? Boy, you never heard of Bahamadia, have you?
Yeah, I heard of Bahamadia.
Bahamadia dope, man.
What about damn. And fuck Remy Ma. I'm sorry. Excuse my friend.
Oh, that's English. That ain't French. That's English, bro.
Jean Grey.
Jean Grey was dope. She alright.
Who was the chick that was with Flip Mode Squad? Busta Rhymes. I forget
Rod
her
Digger.
name.
Rod
Digger. Yes. Rod Digger.
He was
I
nice.
used to like Rod Digger. Yeah, she was nice.
Lotto, Lotto she just rapping about that Brokey song turned me off. I'm like, girl, you got a BBL. What you talking about, Brokey, man? Man, get out of here, man. Hey, Doja Cat dope. Doja Cat dope.
Man, for the era of the 90s and the 2000s, hey, Tam said, I'm Miss Melody and I'm a born again rebel.
Hey, Tamara, go to sleep, man. Hey, no, Tamara, don't you got somewhere to be? And come back at 4 a.m.
Hey, this one right here. This chick was so hard, man.
Shauna?
Oh my God.
Buddy
yes.
goddaughter. That's Buddy goddaughter.
Buddy Guy's daughter, yes.
She alright.
Man, Shauna was spitting that shit, bro.
Yeah, she was.
Shauna, you let him up hit it. Oh Lord, not Cypress.
Cypress TV in the building.
Oh my God!
No.
What's up, bro?
Hey, V Slash. We forgot about V Slash. Shout out to V Slash. That's what I'm
shit! Shout out to my homegirl B Slash.
Yeah, you can drop down now, Cypress.
y'all forgot about the crackhead Gangsta Boo.
Hey, she wasn't no crap, bro. Hey, shut up, man. Gangsta Boo was alright.
Man, don't disrespect the dead like that.
I'm chilling heavy, understand me, baby. It's Gangsta Boo. Where them dollars at? I used to like that song. I ain't gonna lie.
It's the truth, man.
Man, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. I mean, she gone.
We know a lot of shit that's the truth that you don't like to hear. Stop talking like that, bro.
Tamara said, "No, I'm staying in tonight to recuperate." Oh yeah. I know you are, Tamara. I know you are.
Ooh, did somebody turn up?
Yo, Tamara turned up, down, sideways. Well, let me stop. Oh, her mama might be listening. You know, baby. You never know. You ain't no like Tamara. You got something to tell me, baby?
Hello, guys. I
Hey.
hope you're not having a hangover. I know that I am.
hey, boy, you had me cracking up yesterday. I was at I was somewhere, and I was like, "You got to get about the what she be? I ain't what Tamara be saying. She be talking about well, hey, y'all need to croak over and die. Just die. Yeah, just croak over. You, your mammy, your grandmammy, your dog. Well, not the dogs, but y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm like, dang, I'm like, y'all love saying mammy and grandma. I'll be like grandmother, but I forgot y'all people in Memphis. Y'all be, your grandmammy just died. You're gonna have a heart attack. And you just gonna sit there and you just gonna fall over and die.
Lord,
I ain't gonna be mad.
Lord, I ain't gonna be mad.
Tamara, boy, you got half of y'all got diabetes and gout and Tam would be like, ooh, okay. She'd be like, God stop me, God stop me, God stop me. But anyway, I'd be like, you just asked God to stop you, you keep talking. What God's supposed to do? Come down and literally unplug your microphone? Like, golly. She'd be like, ooh.
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
Tam be like, ooh, let me. I've been good this week, y'all. I've been good this week. I've been trying. My blood pressure been down.
I caught it live, man. I made it in the house.
Yeah, you did.
Man, you can leave now, though, Cypress. You really can. we ain't talking about CMG tonight. Well, not that much.
We have, but yeah.
Well, yeah, not.
Well, yeah.
We talked about Glorilla at Essence, but you know what I'm saying? That is CMG.
Glorilla ain't nothing to talk about.
Glorilla ain't nothing to talk about. Everybody else, you know what I'm saying? If we talk about anybody else on CMG, we got to talk about 201 and the feds and.
Well, of course everybody talk because that's what people like. I mean, Glorilla, I'm not a fan, but I get it.
We did talk about Quette and Stan G. We basically, saying that a lot of people coming at Stan G saying Stan G cap and he this and he that and he flogging. And I mean, the audio is undeniable. The audio is undeniable.
And Tam, I'm gonna give you a props. You were good. Tam would always say somebody giving Stan G that information. I think it's Quette, and lo and behold, it was Quette. It was Quette. I think Tam knew that. You know how Tam, when Tam, this how you know Tam knows stuff. She'll talk. Tam be like, so maybe I shouldn't say. What? Anyway, I should. Should I say this? No. Yeah. Oh, all right. Okay. So I'd be like, Tam, man, what you got to say? You want me to go into platinum? Golly.
Oh, it looked like my baby is gonna be at the Essence Festival. You gonna know when you see her. It's that mama, the biggest mama.
Oh, what?
Mama
Okay,
Mia.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey. I ain't gonna lie. Me ex.
Yeah, she that baby. She that baby. I'm trying to tell you.
Hard eating and work it out.
I'm glad you did.
My dog dropped down in the chat, and I think Steven was talking. I didn't get a chance to say his name, but if you in the bushes, Superfly Kicks, man, I appreciate you, Brody. Y'all know where to go for that fly sneaker content. That my dog Superfly Kicks, Memphis native,
Yeah.
Memphis, North Memphis at that.
Yeah, come on, man. You know what it is. Shout out to my nigga Black Kid.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Kenny. That's how Tam be doing. Tam get to talking, she'll be like, "Well, all right." So,
well, you know, I heard that the feds gonna. You know what? Don't worry about it.
And she be like, "Let me." Well, how can I say this? How okay, just we gonna do a platinum live later, y'all.
Get your platinum membership because it goes down in the platinum.
The tea is piping hot, y'all. It is piping hot. I'll be like,
And for you motherfuckers that's buying subscriptions just to come in here and get my tea, kiss my ass.
I know, right? I watch it live, and I know it's. I watch it live, and I know it's you. I know. I waited 5 minutes just to see if you and sure enough. And rather not whether she'd be like, rather than just give me credit, you steal my information. I'm gonna give y'all something to eat off for a little bit, just a little bit.
That's my dog. That's my dog.
And how she be saying? Hey, she be carrying out that B word. She be like, a little B.
You
B.
All right, y'all. Let's listen to it again.
If I wanted to get on your level and start doing fucker shit, nigga, I recorded you the whole time, nigga, when you was begging motherfuckers for money and you ain't had the money. nigga and crying, trying to get me to hold up and out. I can put this shit out right now, brother. I ain't on no lame ass shit like this.
Bro, at the same time, you saying you can do that, bro. I'm a hustler, bro. I'm trying to do this shit, nigga. I ain't saying I'm the biggest nigga in the world with this shit. Why everybody think they can expose me?
Be acting like y'all got money and be acting like this and be acting like y'all tapped in. And
I am tapped in though. You gotta understand, nigga. I'm staying G at the same time, bro.
if you was tapped in, you wouldn't be on YouTube saying and spreading lies, my nigga. You would have factual information with a factual basis. And for you to sit up and lie to the world.
No, bro, I wasn't lying to the world. I'm hearing that from another blogger. Another blogger told me something. Then another nigga told me something. Then another nigga told me something. Like, everybody saying you locked up, bro. I'm talking about 4, 5 niggas that told me you locked up.
Okay, who the 4, 5 dudes?
Bro, I can't do it like that, bro. You know what type of business I'm in.
You can't because ain't no 4, 5 people told
Man, I'm telling you, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Not 4, 5, but 3 for sure. 3 for sure. Nah, nigga, I ain't gonna lie. It's 3 for sure. And I ain't gonna say them niggas' name.
Listen, man, my lawyer, I got too good great of an attorney to be talking about I'm sitting in jail going crazy, my nigga. I don't know what kind of nigga you think I am, or you know what I'm saying, or whatever, but I'm at home with my feet up, man, watching an 85-inch TV, bro. So before you make another YouTube nigga, or when you think if I want
This nigga here. You know what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna confess something to y'all. I got an 85-inch TV too. I didn't know that was a flex.
It's not. Maybe in 2008 it was.
Yeah. I mean, damn, I got an 85-inch. What the fuck do it matter?
Yeah.
Weird ass nigga.
You know what? I'm starting to believe at this point. And
What, Cypress? What you starting to believe, Cypress?
And I can't even believe I'm about to say this. Every other blogger that said this, it didn't affect Quette. But just because it came from Stan G, because they in the same, they run in the same pack. So it hit Quette a little different coming from Stan G.
You think so?
I know so.
Well,
I can see that.
Go ahead, Hitter.
I can see that. Cause I see where Cyber's coming from. He's like, yeah, man, you know, them niggas tied in together. Him and Mr. N and
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
True
There
results.
it is. No, don't bring my nigga True into this.
No. Well, hey, I'm gonna tell you, I'm putting the back check.
He said he ain't going to jail. Yeah, he said he got too good of a lawyer to be sitting up crying in jail. Nigga, you about to be.
But you
about to go
forget,
down.
man. Boy, but Paul Hackerman ain't playing with them fools. Your lawyer ain't that good. I'll tell you that much. You can snitch all you want to. He snitched his way from 90 years to 30 years. Congratulations.
Yeah, for real. Now go ahead, Syke. What you finna say?
I said, see, that's why it's starting to affect Quette close to get to the court day with certain things that coming out of Stan G mouth quite compared to others, because all these niggas been in the same circle since the beginning of the case.
So you feel like, man, I don't know, man.
Yes,
I think
yes, I feel like that because it's like that.
okay. I'm gonna respect your comment. You said that you feel like that Stan G is plugged in with Mr. N and Mr. N plugged in with Quette, and I respect that.
Because like, why else would him saying it and everybody else said it, but you go hard on him because y'all all in the same group?
Maybe he don't know these other channels. Maybe he ain't familiar with these other channels. I hope he.
Quette, no, bro.
Trust, he got eyes on all these other channels. If you don't got eyes on him, Stanley got eyes on him. They relate, bro.
Right. And just on some real shit, if my name were piping hot like that, I would come on this bitch and type my name in the search bar too.
Bro, Quette know about all these time. Quette playing dumb. Like when I think him, you know, when Stan was like, "You mad at me, bro?" He was like, "I ain't got no reason to be mad at you." They gonna talk some more. Stan gonna come out with another video next week. Oh, fine, he gonna come up there with that nonsense. Ain't gonna put out some more stuff. Quette know it's time for him to go to prison. Pretty much, he know it's time. I don't care what he know it's time. It's coming. They thought it was a game. It ain't a game no more. It never was, but it's really not a game now.
Yeah, because they get close to that date, so he gonna have to suit up and boot up now.
All right.
Should have thought about that. All these fools should have thought about that before they did it. So don't get scared. And Quette, I know you listening. Don't get scared now, my boy. You a gangster. Hey, gangsters take their time. If you want to be Big Meech, go be Big Meech. See you in 25, my boy.
Well, Big Meech is actually home, so we can compare him to Meech.
Well, no, Meech sat down. I mean, you can't compare him, but Meech and Terry, they sat down. So Quette, what year is it? 2025? God willing, we still here in 2050. Hey, 2055, you might be out if you make it then.
I think they gonna unravel some stuff on that when these niggas go and nobody coming home.
Including Gotti.
Listen.
There you go.
This is my bold prediction.
Okay, here go the lie. Y'all listen to this lie, y'all. Go ahead, Cypress.
My bold prediction is they gonna unravel so much stuff for you. Well, I know you don't believe it. Only person that probably gonna come home is Cornelius Smith.
I don't know about that one. It's money on the floor for Cornelius, bro. They looking for him.
Man,
and I ain't talking about CMG either. I'm talking about this money on the floor. When they find him, it's over with for him.
Maybe Cornelius gonna come home. Maybe Kamisha, depending on what she say.
No, Kamisha out of here, bro. She out of here.
But yeah.
Devin Burns, Shondell, maybe Treon. That's it. Everybody else gonna die they're gonna die in prison or before. I can tell you that now. They're gonna die.
Tam,
before.
What Shondell been? Shondell been cut loose from the whole case.
Tam, you still in here?
No, I said Shondell gonna be. He ain't gonna do no real time, no time.
Well, they cut him from the case. Well, Now, Steven, to your credit, you now from the state side, Shondell have been cut out. I don't know what the Fed got. Because Steven was the first person out here to push that.
Yeah, so Shondell turned the nigga in. They put this nigga on the ankle monitor till the whole trial was over. And then they brought this nigga into Memphis in the darker night, in the midnight hour.
Yeah.
No man know the day or the time. And brought Shondell in and cut that monitor off him and signed his ass out. That nigga told.
Oh, he told good, boy. I'm talking about, boy. If you in Miami, you best believe you got told on. I tell you that much. Corks Gambino.
What I was gonna say? Hold on.
You asked Tam. See Tam back in here, so I think it was something to Tamara.
Well, yeah. let me ask you something, Steve, because I never knew about that part. So, Shondell was in Miami.
You didn't see the picture? They went, and guess whose condo they were in, Cypress?
Who?
It's your boy, Yo Gotti.
I forgot what I was gonna ask you.
Trolling, man.
These two done took my whole train of thought, Miss T. I forgot what the hell I was gonna say.
Okay, so we were talking about Shondell. You asked if Tamara was in here. We were talking about what was we talking about? I wish I could rewind it, but I don't know. We talking about Shondell, talking about Govan, we were talking about, and you asked for Tamara in here. And we were talking about Devin Burns.
Shondell Barnett, man.
No, I said Shondell, boy.
Yeah, we were talking about Shondell. Okay, when I figured when it come back to me, I'm just gonna say it. The feds is coming. That's why youngsters so mad. I don't know. Youngsters is mad because you know what I'm saying.
Youngster mad.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Youngster just I think his head just cloudy.
Yeah, man. Listen, it. You know what I sit and think about sometimes. I remember. I think I got introduced to Tamara's channel in the algorithm in like 2022, maybe the summer or the fall. These fools were so braggadocious for months. Didn't think they were going to be touched. One person gets arrested, then another, and that's when you realize, hold up, we ain't safe. We not safe, because when Cornelius got, like, Gold got all them jammed up. Let's be real, he got them all jammed up.
Yeah,
but it's like you thought it was funny after Dolph died in 2021. It was funny in 2022. Then 2023 is like, hold up, these people ain't playing. The MPD just started secretly arresting folk, letting them out. So like Tamara said, you can unalive people all you want to. You can't kill the truth. They got you.
Right.
God, if you listening, they got you, bro.
And then one thing she said today, you know what I'm saying, that just, you know, it rung so true. She said, don't get mad at us because we saying they coming. This shit is law.
Yep.
It's law. And we ain't talking about government. We talking about the atmosphere, the most high nature. This is the law of nature. Nigga, you did that man dirty. And whether you say he was talking too much or not, you gotta pay for this shit, man.
Yep.
You gotta pay for it. That's law. So, you know what I'm saying? Don't get mad because we say that, you know what I'm saying, these folk gonna knock on the man though. I mean, it's just what it is. You know, so
they're more definitely coming.
Right.
Who they coming for, Cypress?
Well, they come for a lot of people, man.
Like who?
I mean, they coming for a lot of people that's involved. Like,
they're coming for everybody involved, not just a little. So, see, Cypress, even bro, it's Sunday morning and you still can't tell the truth.
what I just said it.
You said a lot of people involved.
Yeah.
Yeah. You heard him? Yeah. Okay. I've never seen, other than John Gotti, I've never seen a group of people play in the face of the feds like this. And the feds ain't gonna stop. They didn't stop with John Gotti. They went after him until they got him. They don't stop, bro. That's what people messed up. But this time, they didn't have the internet back then. They got technology. Everybody knows what happened. And Cypress, I put this in Tamara's chat. I don't know if she saw it. Mulroy already said, and I quote, "We are ready and have been ready to hold all those involved accountable." So even if the feds don't get them, the state gonna get them. They through. Hold up. Hitter said I'd be yelling. Let me calm down. Cypress, they done. Cypress, they done regardless, bro. After the feds finish with them, the state, Tennessee want them boys. Memphis, Shelby County wants them boys. They want their pound of flesh, and they gonna get their pound of flesh, Cypress, whether you like it or not. CMG is no more. They on borrowed time. CMG was essentially done when Hagerman said their name in court. That was it for CMG. When he said their name. Hitter, if you don't mind.
CMG going down, man.
No. Hit the clip. What that clip at?
Okay. Let me go get it. I called DC United. I told him, you need to do background checks on the people you have around there, fam.
The man said he called Interscope, man.
He called Interscope. He damn sure did say that.
Bro, my hatred for this label is unparalleled. I hate that label, bro.
Y'all know they hate this clip right here. They hate
Well,
this.
I'll say it like this: you started out with a different lawyer, and you ended up with the lawyer you have now, right?
No, sir. No, sir. He was never hired.
Okay, well, he got paid.
No, he
Pretty
did
good.
not get paid.
He didn't get paid.
Nah,
He didn't get $50,000.
He did not. He ain't signed my jacket saying he represented.
That's what I'm asking
I
you.
just talked to him.
That's not what I'm asking you.
Right. You asked
He
me.
got
Said I
$50,000.
had
The original lawyer in your case got $50,000 to represent you. Did he not?
I don't know exactly how much he got. I don't know. I
Okay.
can't say.
All right. And you knew that, just we're all clear here, that money came from CMG.
That money came from CMG.
Look at Judge Mitchell. Look at Judge
Right.
Mitchell. Judge Mitchell like,
I don't know
that's the
exactly
question.
who, but yo,
All right. So you talked today. You got paid for what you just testified to, didn't you?
after I was locked up,
You got paid,
my
right?
lawyer was paid. Lawyer.
You got $50,000 to pay a lawyer, right?
I didn't get it in my hand. Correct. I don't know how much it was, but correct. My lawyer got paid.
Okay. And there's no question that that money was for services rendered. Killing Dolph.
This dumb as shit.
You know what? No, you know what that's called, Cypress? It's called bribery, my boy. Rico. That's called bribery, dog.
Services rendered.
Woo,
Killing
Cypress,
dogs.
that's called bribery. Yeah, hey, look up what a Rico is, Cypress. Look up bribery.
Mm-hmm.
We gonna get you a lawyer, so you won't tell. Ain't no quid pro quo, and I don't want to hear no statute of limitations. That don't exist in a RICO. They can go back 50 years if they want to. Sorry, Cypress. Sorry. Game over, buddy.
I thought I should have killed it dumb.
It ain't got nothing to do with that. You go, bruh. You can't kill the truth. Cornelius could be gone. It's too many people that knew about it, Cypress. You keep saying that stuff. It don't even make no sense. You know how many witnesses they got against them boys?
That's a hell of a record. That's a hell of a record cover right there. Two Federal, the album.
Hey, hit 'em.
3 Federal. What's happening?
Go, can you go back to Hagerman's opening statements when he said CMG the first time?
I can find it.
Yeah, while I finish chopping Cypress up. So Cypress, let me ask you this. And I don't want to make everything a CMG argument, but I just like dumb, like you low hanging fruit. That's what I call you. Just low hanging fruit, my boy. Pause. But I mean, I just want you to really tell me where I should send the Coca-Colas, because August 18th, you ain't gonna be on the internet. I know that for a fact.
How you know I'm gonna be right on YouTube?
You a lie. You gonna be on somebody's channel we ain't never heard of. Hey, Cinematic Ken, you got my attention. Go eat a dick. How about that?
Oh,
Attention
hold on, y'all tripping.
Now, y'all would do the same thing. You had my attention and you had it. There you go. Back to your regularly scheduled program, my boy.
What's up with it, Ken? Salute to you, bro. Let's see what we got now. Hold on.
Oh,
We going through it. Y'all keep going. I'm trying to get.
All right, go ahead, Steve. Hold.
I know where you're gonna be. The same way you were when Tamron was looking for you. When Straight Drop got convicted, you on Double Tap or somewhere. You were everywhere but where you supposed to be. Hide,
Man,
just scared.
I was moving around. I think
You were where?
I was moving around for a little bit.
You wasn't moving around. Yeah, you were walking in circles, pacing. Like, man, I can't believe this, man. Man, dang, man, why didn't they get rid of man? What Straight Drop wasn't supposed to make it out of Indiana, man. I be feeling bad for you, Cypress. Almost. I almost feel bad for you, Cypress. Almost, bro. But I really don't.
Why not?
Because, man, you bring it on yourself.
I bring
You focus on yourself.
You brought this on yourself. Hey, Fresh Prince, you brought this on yourself. No, Cypress, you just. I mean, I get some people think it's funny. I don't. I think it's rather sad that you held on to this delusion for so long. And this ain't even you pretending you. Yeah, that's where you're gonna be chat down. You really force yourself to believe this lie. Like, I mean, I guess, bro. I guess, but it ain't funny to me. It ain't cute. I'm not gonna laugh at it. I think it's particularly sad.
No, it's not good. No, because I mean, I rock with who I rock with. You rock with who you rock with.
But you know you believe a lie. Like, you don't have to be told. You know it's a lie.
Hey man,
right? There you go. Hey man,
listen, man.
I'm listening.
I just want to see when the charges come down. When the charges come down.
Okay, so when the charges come down, when the charges come down, when they get arrested, what are you gonna actually say?
Okay, I was wrong. What else can I say?
But when that trial going, you gonna be like, man, I don't see Rico. I don't see nothing. You gonna be like, I see racketeering, I see corruption, but I don't see Rico. Well, it's the same thing.
I mean, it's coming either way. It's coming. I get it.
Okay.
I get it.
Well,
I get it.
I'm glad you admitted it. I'm glad you admitted it, Cyber. It's coming either way. You're right. It's coming.
Yeah, once that money, once they was able to track that money came out of that business account, it's gonna come holler at you. I mean, you gotta be in that damn fool to believe that the feds ain't coming.
Yeah, the feds ain't coming.
They ain't through with Puff.
Oh no, not at all. Hold on, pay attention, Cyber. Pay attention. It's very key. Because Hagerman was just minding his business, chilling. Look at this fool right here. That button up, look at him. That messed up haircut, look at him.
1221, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What up with his job?
Yes, sir. You can stop there.
Hey, I'm down for a couple minutes. I'll be back.
All right.
Can everybody see it? Yes, sir. This is Memphis, Tennessee. This neighborhood is close to the airport. It's called Orange Mound. It is a historic neighborhood in Memphis. One of the first predominantly black neighborhoods that had so much history, so much art and culture, and such significance that it used to be compared to Harlem in New York City. There was a time when it was particularly vibrant, had a theater, arts. It's an important neighborhood in Memphis. It is less than 15 minutes from this building. Like I said, it's by the airport. In the 80s and 90s, it became riddled with crime, with drugs, with poverty, with gangs. It is trying hard nowadays to make a resurgence, to go back to what it was. There are families that have lived there for decades, generations. There are businesses and other things that have been there for decades. What we're looking at here is one of those Memphis businesses, a family business. This is the storefront of Makita's Cookies.
Now you listen to ways Paul Hagerman is speaking about Makita's Cookies. and you let me know if the police or the state feel like they had any involvement. I mean, just listen.
This is the front of the store. This is his parking lot in front of it. Makita's cookies. They sell butter cookies, basically. Some have icing on them. This is simple butter cookie. People say they're real good. In Memphis, they say they're fire. So we got a cookie store that sells fire butter cookies in the middle of the day at 12:21 in the afternoon. You can stop it here.
Do y'all remember how y'all felt when y'all first seen this video and seen that? Fam, we went for years not knowing shit. You know what I'm saying? We seen the car sitting in that one spot, but to see it pull onto that lot, it was like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it should channel a whole bunch of different emotions when you see it like this. When you know when it first happened, you know what I'm saying? We didn't have nothing to go off of but some still frame images.
All right. So in 2021, people thought that was like a Lamborghini or something because they hadn't seen the new Corvettes yet, really. They weren't around. That is, in fact, one of those new Corvettes. It has a special wrap on it, is what they call that. It's not something you can buy from the dealership. You have to get that done yourself. Well, here, that's a special wrap that the Memphis rapper, artist, Young Dolph, had on several of his vehicles. There's a couple times in this video.
Somebody blocked you, Black Barbie?
It's a matter of seconds, and it's the last seconds of his life, so we can wait for him. He'll stop there first. All right.
Oh, okay. I got it now.
This taller man here in the yellow shirt, blue jeans, white shoes. His name is Adolph Thornton Jr. You've heard me read it a couple times now. He grew up in Memphis. The neighborhood he grew up in was Castalia, not terribly far from this. Also a neighborhood in South Memphis. You'll see a member of his family testify this week. She'll tell you a little bit about his background and his family. I'll tell you a little bit about him right now, though. He is an ambitious young man who is a rapper, Memphis rapper, who rapped about the things that he saw growing up and that he sees in his neighborhood in Memphis. Some of that is drugs. Some of that is violence. Some of that is crime. Some of that is gangs. Whether or not we agree or disagree as to whether or not that subject matter, or things we should be listening to or not, I can assure you it's real. He rapped about stuff that is real. He rapped about stuff that was real. And one of the things that meant everything to him in terms of what is real is he wanted to make it for himself. He wanted to make it for himself. He wasn't interested. He wasn't interested in joining others.
Man, y'all see the narrative with these folk painting? Just listen to the words, man. He telling you without telling you. This shit ain't about Justin Johnson. It ain't about Cornelius. It's on the real, this shit ain't even about Quette. Just listen to what he's saying.
It's all about making it himself. He felt like when he grew up, he called it his come up. That's what he called it, his come up. That it was rough and hard, that it was important, that he got through it himself and he wanted to make it for himself. And he made it for himself as a rapper, as an artist. Young Dolph became famous, shortened to Dolph. Very famous. Wanted to make it by himself. Wanted to be self-made, but it wasn't just about him. Because he also wanted a record label. He wanted to promote other artists. He wanted to make them famous. And so he started not just his own rap career, but a record label that's called Paper Route Empire. Paper Route.
Shout out to Paper Route. Hey, y'all, listen. K-Dog is right. K-Dog is right. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to say this. When y'all do that in the chat, y'all put me in the line of fire. I don't want no smoke with nobody. We here to do content and be great. You know what I'm saying? Now, what other people do, that's on them. But we not finna, I'm not gonna condone it because of the simple fact that, you know what I'm saying, this is what I do. That other shit, I ain't got time for. This is what I do. You know what I'm saying? I hope y'all can respect that. Let's keep going. Shout out to Paper Route. Let's go.
Like a young man or woman would have to make money on the side throwing papers, but also a play on the word paper. Because in Memphis, slang for money is paper. It's sometimes abbreviated PR, Paper Route Empire. And that is Dolph and the rappers that he promoted. Trying to make it on your own is obviously hard. In this game, trying to make it on your own can create enemies. PRE, Paper Route Empire, his label.
Good, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Salute, Baller Rod. Salute, home.
Motor.
What's up with it?
You heard what he just did? He gave the motive right there. Motive.
Yeah.
Trying to make it on your own credit. That's the motive right there. Jealousy.
Calm down, Steve. Shit.
No, I'm just
No, I just said that. Listen to the words he's saying, and he painting his narrative, and that this ain't about Quette and cornbread and straight drop. They just the pawns in the game.
Yeah,
he telling you what this shit is about off the rip. Let's keep going. Salute to my dog Bob Raj in the building.
He's not the only famous rapper in Memphis. Another label, CMG, Cocaine Music Group. And they became an enemy. They wanted Dolph under their label, but he turned down millions. Only to do it himself. The second time, they wanted Dolph under their label, but he turned down many millions. I want to do it myself. And in this game,
I appreciate that, Ball Rise. Appreciate you, big homie, for the donation, man. It's all good, bro. It's all good, man. He made it clear by pointing out the label and the original name. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. So, you know, when you say they ain't coming, you might want to think again.
okay.
I thought it was,
Come on with it. Let me hear what you were saying.
I thought it was collective.
No, it is. But you know who we talking about. Who is they? CMG or Rock Nation? Dog didn't turn down millions from CMG. That is.
Well, and CMG didn't offer him 22 million either.
All right, but you heard what he said. You had to hear what he said, right?
Cypress heard it. Cypress heard it.
Said, but my whole thing is this: CMG ain't offered him 22 million.
What he said, though.
That's just like somebody filing a lawsuit against you, and they saying Cypress TV. My name ain't Cypress TV. Well, right underneath that, they got your real name. You know what it is.
Yeah, but no, CMG didn't offer him 22 million.
But they might have offered him the opportunity to make millions under them, though. That could have been what he's saying, Cypress. So you're not gonna win this argument.
Well, it could be, but no, but CMG didn't offer him 22 million.
So he ain't talking. So he ain't talking about CMG. That's what we going. That's what.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's not talking about. I'm saying is if they need to tell the truth. CMG didn't offer the man 22 million.
They didn't say that. He didn't say that though, Cypress.
Now let's see what he said.
But he turned down many millions.
He said many millions.
I want to do it myself.
I want to do it myself.
And in this game, whether it's smart or not, there are things called, in Memphis, we call them diss tracks, DISS. A rap where I may insult, level load the sort of insults and everything else I want to in the song itself. And Dolph had plenty of those. And he had plenty of those directed at this other label, the Cocaine Music Group, at their artists, and at their number 2 person.
Hear that?
His name is Big Joke. The number 2 person of Cocaine Music Group. Through the years, and I'm talking years before what we're going to watch, having nothing to do with Mr. Johnson on trial, there were highly publicized incidents of violence directed by CMG against Dolph. He even wrote songs about it. Bulletproof, 100 rounds. And he also spewed out the disses and the insults.
100 rounds.
Stop it there. This man here got out of the car with a dog. That's his brother. His name's Marcus Thornton. His brother, his friend. This thing that we're about to watch has had a terrible impact on Marcus. Not just his brother and his friend, but he also works security for him. In fact, as Marcus walks in his cookie store, he has a gun on his person, and he has another gun in the car. Dolph is well aware of the threats and the violence from CMG that were constantly hanging over him and his people. We'll wait 30 seconds. Side there. That car that just drove up came from this side of the parking lot. It actually been following Dolph on the street. When Dolph turned it in, it went up to this light where it got stopped for a few seconds and then came around. It's a white Mercedes. There's other pictures where you'll be able to see it more clearly. But it's a white Mercedes with back end damage back here on the back passenger side of the car. It's a stolen car. It's a stolen car that our defendant here, Justin Johnson, traded for one car for another at a gas station about 10 hours before this murder happened. This man got out of the passenger side of the white Mercedes. Door's still open. We saw him run to the parking lot. He's here with a large semi-automatic weapon. He's in a hoodie, he's got sweatpants, and he's got white shoes. We'll see a second man.
That's your boy Tiptoe. Remember Tiptoe? What other name y'all gave this nigga, man?
Yeah, the penguin. The penguin.
The penguin. This the fat nigga and everything else that y'all said. There's a fat nigga on the lot. There's a fat nigga on the lot with a pipe shooting at Dolph. It's 5 shooters.
Those shoes, those shoes were edited.
This the same nigga, bro. Absolutely same nigga, bro. The steel shots had niggas throwed all the way off. The Tippy Toe. Yeah, who is Tippy Toe? That's Bang Wayne. It's Bang Wayne.
I called MPD and told him, hey, if it wasn't for me, I did.
Man. Black youngster was in the store with a GoPro on, filming the whole thing. This shit actually came out of a blogger's mouth.
Yeah.
Come out of the car too. Those two men that we're going to see come out of the car, they're going to gun Dolph down. He's inside the business. He has walked over to sort of where the bathrooms are in the business. He's as close as I am to y'all. There's the window, and he's getting shot through the window. Both of these men will shoot. This one in particular, it looks like he's never shot this type of gun before, just because he probably hadn't. The second man out of the car who's driving is our defendant, Justin Johnson. neither one of these men are professional hitmen. If it looks like they don't take tactical shooting stances, it's because they don't.
They don't take tactical shooting stances because this nigga's a clocker. He don't even know what he doing with that shit.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? When he pulled that trigger, that hoe gonna start twerking like Sexy Red. He ain't gonna know what to do with it.
Let's watch Mr. Johnson get out of the car. Can you stop it here?
Somebody on Town Channel said Neiman went to the car to get the guns. He got one in his hand right there. He didn't go to no car and come back in with no gun, man. What the hell people be watching? I mean, this shit here is plain as it get.
Yep.
Bro said, we got the footage. Fam. Guess what? I do too. What we talking about, man? This shit, boy.
This is Dolph here. Remember, he was wearing the yellow. This is Marcus. Remember, I told you he had a gun. He tries to return fire as these two men quickly shoot Dolph. Dolph's body's riddled with bullets. He shot all in the back, in the face, in the neck, in his arms. The first man out was Cornelius Smith, and he has that semi-automatic weapon, shooting wildly into Dolph. The second man out.
Look at it, bro. Look at this dude's face, man.
Like, what's going through your head? You done hopped out and did all this shit, and they got this shit in 4K. You can't do shit but just sit there and look crazy, bro. With that goddamn picnic table on your back.
That shower curtain.
Damn picnic apron on your back. Damn. Shit's sad, my nigga.
He looks sick. He's like, dang, what I do that for?
Nah. Your ass could have been sitting at the crib with your daughter playing, watching the shit the kids watch. What the little lady did be doing all the little songs and shit. Yeah, I could have been watching Peppa Pig or some shit. You in a damn stolo knocking down a Memphis legend. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Everyone owes Marcus an apology. Divine Black Rose, I don't know. You know, I'm gonna say this. Both of them boys were super high. That's part of the reason why they went in Makita's. Dolph was on the phone. Marcus was looking at cookies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, he was off his square, but it didn't take him long to get back on his square. I say that. But when y'all rolling through the trenches, everybody can't be high, fam. Everybody can't be, you know what I'm saying, zoned out.
Yeah.
You got some type of feedback going on, Steve.
My bad.
No, you good. Yeah, I can hear you. And that was my problem with it, man. If y'all finna be smoking, have somebody in the car that's gonna be on point. That's my only thing. But I will say that when this first came out, a lot of people said that Marcus didn't do nothing. And for that, he does deserve an apology. But y'all seen the way this boy was handling that Drake? How in the hell did Marcus not even get scraped?
Because that nigga didn't know what he was doing.
When you don't know what you're doing, everybody get hit. That's what I'm saying, Cypress. Everybody get hit. When that bitch jumping like that, everybody should have got hit.
Well, I think Marcus, well, this is my opinion. Dolph was right by the window. Marcus had to have been to the side or ordering cookies. He had to, granted, Cornelius didn't know what he was doing. But
right.
Marcus had to have been about 5 to 6 feet away from Dolph just fine.
Right. So Marcus was on the left side of the shop and Dolph was on the right side of the shop, basically.
Yeah.
So if you looking from behind the register.
Yeah.
It was way more niggas out there. Just remember, y'all tripping.
I think you're being sarcastic.
I mean, from what we just seen two dudes, and whether it was niggas in the back, niggas on the roof, niggas around the corner, that's all left up to speculation. But the two that did, and I'm gonna say this: Chat Town and my dog Rail said that the shit was edited. Man, the shit happened. So if it was edited, hey man, that's all I can say. If it was edited, it happened. I don't believe it was edited. When this happened, them folks came over and grabbed the whole system out of the back. So how can you edit something that is on a device that the police take 20 to 30 minutes after the situation happened? You know?
Yep.
And y'all gotta think about this, man. Folks say it was 12:36, and it really was this time. People will pick this shit apart, man.
Yep.
People will pick this shit apart for content. Y'all know that, right?
Absolutely.
This didn't jive with this, and make a 3-hour show out of it for a week.
Yep.
We done seen it. Yeah. No, that's fact. You're right. But if Marcus had his back toward, if he had that back to the had his back to the counter and seen them coming, he could have got off before they even fired a shot. That's what I'm saying.
Cornelius would have been through. He would have got cleaned that out.
I think Cornelius would have been out of her had he not had it back.
Yeah. With if he had been facing that window like somebody should have been, Cornelius couldn't have got one shot off. Cornelius ran up there. He had to stop and brace himself. He could have got it. He could have hit them. He could have hit him in the chest and been done with it. Cornelius would have failed. And soon as Cornelius failed, straight drop was gonna pull off. Exactly.
Yep.
He was not gonna get out that car unless Cornelius was successful in what he was doing.
I would have got it. He got a hit and pull it clean out the ground with 100.
That window he was shooting
wasn't broken. Are you, Gabriel? Are you being for real? Or you playing around?
He said what?
He said a window that was shooting wasn't broke. So let's look at it.
I don't know. I don't think the police had it there, I mean.
I'm gonna use my eyes and my common sense, but go off, Gabriel.
No, but what you gotta understand is these folks, they shot through the door that they walked through. And when they shot through the door that they walked through, immediately Dolph spent. When they hit him the first time he spent, he fell. And he fell through the bottom pane. Everything else went through the bottom pane. That top pane wasn't touched. And so that's my best way to explain what happened in that clip. I'm just trying to.
Well, you can tell he was not run down because they were aiming down.
Right. Yeah, they both aiming at the ground. So
they both aiming at the ground, thinking about $100,000.
I think it was more than that. That's what they told the state. It was more than that.
It probably wasn't. I just took the things from every angle here. That you are exactly right, people. Well, yeah, exactly. You know, nah, I don't think the cookie shot was involved. Like we were saying earlier, man. If you hear the way Paul Hagerman speak about the cookie shot, then you know they weren't involved. know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get
Hey, why you finding that here? Let me say that. So the end of even though it was 2021 and the trial was 2024, the end of CMG was when Hagerman said it in that courtroom. That was the end of it. No matter how much money they make, no matter what they do, that was the end of CMG. It just was.
We shall
No, I can believe that.
We shall see.
And they said them folks was out there practicing and shit.
I doubt it was the end of TMG though.
Is it? Of course you're gonna die to Cypress, but you ain't got to. I didn't ask for you to agree with it. It's the end of it.
Even if it is, they gonna always come back.
You think so?
I know so.
Okay, Cypress. That ain't happening, bro. Once they gone, they gone. Memphis ain't gonna remember them for real.
So what I don't care about niggas, no way. So it don't matter. This shit is
That's not my narrative, Cypress. That's not my narrative. Whether they care or not, Memphis is gonna forget CMG. They're gonna make it their business. Like Elm Street, Freddy Krueger, they're gonna forget CMG.
I don't think Memphis will ever forget CMG, just like Memphis never forgot Stacks. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not grouping them two together. I'm just saying that these are two historical organizations. Whether if something happened to CMG and they ended up going defunct, I think they would absolutely be remembered. If not for nothing but this, what we watching on the screen right here, they gonna always be remembered.
Man, they gonna be remembered.
They'll be infamous. Oh, stop it, Cypress.
But I think if it is the end of TMG, I think Group will just bring out something else. You never know.
Group ain't up, Cypress. You hear how loud the man Mike is? We can barely hear you, bro.
I said, even if it is the end of CMG, which I know is where everybody wants to see anyway.
Man,
I think Grip can come and just do something else.
with what money, Cypress?
Grip got his own money.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll see how much he got after the trial. See.
Well, Grip ain't involved in this.
How you know, Cypress?
I know.
How you know?
Because I know.
How you know?
Because I just told you I know.
How you know? That's not an answer. How do you know specifically?
Because I know for sure.
So you don't know. So you're assuming.
No, I ain't assuming. I know Grip ain't got nothing to do with that.
Okay, but you said God ain't got nothing to do with it either. That's what you said.
Bro.
Oh, there you go. Here it comes.
We ain't saying no charge.
Okay. What that mean? You ain't seen no charges.
Well, we see some charges. Then
Weird.
All right, let me answer the question. High Hitter, did you find it odd that the cookie shop linked up with the Clover G blogger? No, I didn't find it odd, Indigo Ray. You know why I didn't? Because when that play was being orchestrated, I was in the huddle. So I know where that play came from. Let me tell you something. And this is not just for Indigo Ray. This is for everybody in the bushes and some in the chat that feel like Crisco had something to do with this. Crisco ran content a day after a lot of people's favorite blogger. The Paperwork King, ran a story on Howard Rico Barnett. Good content, good video that he dropped. Because before he did live streams, you got to mute, Steven. Something is clicking in your background. Before he did live streams, he did videos. I was a part of the reason that he started doing live streams. Okay. He was so pissed because he did that dope content on Howard Barnett, and the very next night, Crisco had the people that he was talking about in the video on his channel in person. He felt one up. And that's where all of that started from, fam. All of that Clover G blogger shit. This is 2022. Crisco had been separated from the whole Clover G setup for like 7 years. I'm just telling you what I know. I was in the huddle when they ran the play, man. Real talk. All of that Clover G blogger and all that. Man, listen, this nigga was mad because let me see if I can run this shit down, because I'm gonna give it to you just like it happened. Okay. If y'all ever watch Crisco channel, he'll have a topic that he's blogging on. Okay. He blog on that topic and he'll show a video from somebody else just like I do for reference. He showed a video from the Paperwork King, but he critiqued it, not in a way that he was beefing with the Paperwork King, but he showed it and critiqued something that the Paperwork King said. The Paperwork King took offense to it, and it was on ever since. And when he brought on Rico Barnett people the next night, it was all out war. Now I'm telling you what I know. I'm not telling you what I've seen. I'm telling you what I know. From then, he had them folk on his thumbnails. He launched an all-out attack against these people, man, and slandered their name. I can tell you this because I was in the huddle. I had to disconnect myself, man. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. I really didn't even disconnect myself. I switched jobs. I started trying to get used to my new schedule, and I wasn't around for like 5 days. On that Saturday, I took my son to a football game. We talked about this on Cypress channel. I came back to the chat and I was kicked from the chat. I emailed bro, and bro never got back with me. Yeah, this is how paranoid nigga be. See, if you don't come around, he gotta keep his tentacles on you. So if he felt like you didn't come around for a certain amount of time, he got rid of you because he felt like you was doing something snakish, when the whole time he was the snake. But I can tell you for a fact that he launched an all-out attack on this man, called him the Clover G blog and all this. But the fact of the matter is, the nigga had been separated from them folks for years. And another fact, Crisco ain't never really liked Quette. Never really liked Quette. But he reached out to Quette when his daughter died. He was gonna bring Quette on the show to talk about his daughter.
Quette ended up getting indicted, right?
Quette got indicted the day he was supposed to come on the show. Yes. Quette got on bond and said, "You still want to do the interview? I'm down." Crisco never responded. These are facts, man.
Basically, it was like he was saying he just fucked with him on the flip. Basically.
Yes.
That was it.
That was it. But when you can paint a narrative, you're gonna paint it, especially when it look good and it keep, you know what I'm saying, 1,000 folks tuned into your live stream. You're gonna run with that shit, man. That shit was manipulating and it brainwashed a lot of people. I'm not gonna lie, that shit brainwashed a lot of people. So just know what it is, man. Know what it is.
To this day, people believe that.
Yeah, that's facts. And all of that shit, the cookie shop this and the cookie shop that, man, listen, that man got pissed off with them people. And I never deny where I came from. When I started this channel, this nigga and his main flunky came over and told me to stay in my lane. Cause I was talking about this shit. Stay in your lane, my nigga. Shit, they hacked the channel and I couldn't go live. Man, you know why I got so good at editing videos? Because this shit would not let me go live. I could never do a live stream. I had to get in touch with YouTube personally, and they never told me what the issue was. But I know it was them niggas, man, because I know how they operate.
Right. Because I remember the backup channel you had when you were trying to go live.
Yes.
So, man, you used to talk about that all the time, you remember?
Absolutely. Come over to the backup because I can't go live on this motherfucker.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Coach Dude. Rest in peace to Coach Dude. You know, he was one of my guys that would hop on with me when it was 10 people in there. Yeah. Just generally speaking, from the connection from Flip to Quette, I'm not referencing a narrative that the other blogger was spinning. I just found it odd, the connection. No, I mean, this is okay. Now let's speak on this end. You know that Quette is loosely related to the music scene in Memphis. Quette used to bring in and book shows for people in Memphis. He used to bring folks in and book them. Janky promoter type shit, right? Okay. He brought in Flip. And when Flip came to town, some shit broke out. And Quette handled it. And he handled it in a way that Flip respected it. And he wanted to bring Quette on, and he did. So that's your connection from Quette to Flip. Now the connection from Chris Cole to Flip is the fact that Chris Cole was tearing shit up in Dallas on the freestyle scene, independent rap scene, on the radio, and he ended up getting discovered by Clover G's. That's how they came together. It's all happen chance, circumstance that they ended up in the same place at the same time. But I'm pretty sure a lot of you people in this chat done been around a lot of motherfuckers that turned out sour, down bad, devious, conniving. But you know them niggas. But that don't mean you got nothing to do with it. But it was the perfect storm, and it made for good content. And niggas ran with it. They ran with it. I'm telling you. Say, hit a real talk. Sko came back out the dude because Quette was allegedly involved in the Howard Barnett disappearance. He spent come on, man. Wow. How we know we can trust you, Hitter? I don't know now, bro. Well, you crazy hell. Yeah. But that's what it is. And listen, I ain't never lied about who I am. Never. I never lied about who I am. You know what I'm saying? I can run you down a whole scenario about how I got in the huddle and everything. Just a normal subscriber watching the videos, and I'm like, damn, bro, be coming with it. So I'm subscribed, and I go over, and I'm like, bro, this shit hit hard. At the end of the video, come to the clubhouse. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, maybe he got some premium content in the clubhouse. Shit, go to the clubhouse. Them folk in there like the Black Panthers. They don't want nobody in the clubhouse, but this motherfucker steady asking folk to come to the clubhouse. And shit, they block a nigga out, and then they let me in. So that's what it was, man. So I was privy to a lot of shit, man. But when that shit got crazy, you know, God know what it is. I switched jobs up. My schedule got different, and I was tapping in a lot less. So I guess he felt like I couldn't be trusted. And he said, "You left." He told, ain't that what he said on your channel, Cypress? You left.
Yep.
No, nigga, you blocked me out this bitch. And when I emailed you, you came back crazy. And I was like, man, fuck you. I deleted everything. So, yeah, real talk.
Yeah.
You don't talk about I left. And I should have got down, went to T and told T what it was, and I didn't know you to be a hacker, and I ain't know you to be this type of nigga, boy.
Yeah, he said, cause he said he was like, man, why you didn't take up for me? I was like, he can't take up for you.
Yeah. But anyway, I didn't mean to go off on a tangent, but yeah, that's what the shit was, man. I appreciate your barrage. You know what I'm saying? Some fishy going on, and I can smell it. That's your bottom lip, cinematic Ken. Pick that hoe up. Oh, ain't no problem, Indigo Ray. Yeah, man. Why the fuck was Raven over there with Sko? Because Sko asked her to do an interview. She turned him down at first and watched the channel and seen what it was. And then she came back and she was like, hey, if you still want to do an interview, I'm cool with that. And that's what happened. Why the Sko come down to Memphis for snooping around like that? Because that's what Sko do. When Takeoff got knocked down, he went to Houston and did the same thing. They did the same thing, y'all. And I know he ain't had nothing to do with Takeoff.
Speaking of Takeoff, do y'all think any charges ever gonna be filed past?
No.
Y'all?
No. That bouquet of flowers outside. Listen, that bouquet of flowers outside of the bowling alley told you everything that you needed to know. Do I need to pull up that bouquet of flowers?
No, I already know
Yeah, pull it up. I ain't seen it. Nah, I'll Google it later. Don't worry about
it. He said, don't get off the Dolph shit.
No. I mean, because I think, man, Houston is just, anyway, they about as bad as Memphis.
Yeah.
Dang, bro, I didn't know they had a bouquet. Like, who sent it? That was Jay Prince, right? He sent that?
Yep. Yeah, singer.
I'm glad that chief is gone. I know that much, though. I think some charges may. Well, I think they'll eventually come. I really do.
No, man. That folk got everything down here in their back pocket, man.
Not that new chief.
Bro, they got everything in their back pocket down here, man. No folks ain't nothing doing that without the folk. Ain't nothing doing that, bro. I'm down here.
Everywhere you go with something, seems like that.
Well, hey, man, that's your opinion.
That's your opinion.
But no, hit on it. This, like I said, I appreciate you. I didn't even know that about you, man. I had no idea. I appreciate you sharing that.
Yeah, man.
Thanks.
I've always been transparent about what I do on this app, man. Always have been. You know what I'm saying? I do that because I done seen a herd of niggas get doxxed, and shit, I'm not finna. I dox myself before I let a nigga dox me. You know what I'm saying? But nah, this is what I was talking about, bro. Let me come over here. Here we go. Yeah. Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. Boom. Yeah, that bouquet right there. Like, why the fuck would you send that? Just send some roses, or what they call them, elephant ears, or whatever they send when somebody passed away. These folks sent a big ass bouquet that said the Prince family. It just looked bad. Fam. But no, ain't nothing coming out of that, man.
No, not towards the Prince. No.
Mm-hmm. God is slow, bro. They're gonna get theirs on the ain't front end, it's the back end. I did not know they
Right.
did that.
And listen, Chat Town, that's why all the content I was doing, I never spoke on dude until that moment. Because I'd agreed not to say nothing about this nigga, he not say nothing about me. But he said, shit, if I see you over there on that nigga channel, you know what I'm saying? And, trying to take credit for what we've been doing over here, man. But it's just crazy, man. It's all good. It's all good. We ain't got time for beef, man. Spread love. That's the Hit Squad way. That's the way it's always been. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. So let's get back to this because I want to see. Boom, boom, boom. You see where it going? God damn.
Shout out to the Prince family.
Yeah, the Prince family, hell, ain't it?
Shut up. Why?
Junior that was outside last night, probably.
Yeah, they better stay in Houston.
Soon as he let loose, that the nose of that bitch went down.
Yeah,
and
controlling.
Right. Even the still image looked like the barrel was bent down because of the fact that he was shaking like a stripper, man. So, yeah, man. Edited or not, the fact it don't change the end result. I'm saying. So you lost me. Did Sco cut ties with you, or was it Paperwork P? No, I don't. No, Sco ain't never cut no ties with me. I don't even know what Paperwork P fit into what we was talking about at.
He meant Paperwork King. That's what he meant.
Paperwork King, yeah. Oh, Paperwork King, yeah. Paperwork King blocked me out of his chat because I didn't come. Man, listen, I switched jobs. My schedules got different, and on that Saturday, I took my boy to a Birmingham Stallions game. Came back to the crib. I said, let me tap in the chat and see what these niggas doing. This nigga blocked me out the chat. I hit the nigga on the email. The nigga was yelling in the email. I said, okay, I'm cool on you. You good. And I started doing something different. You know what I'm saying? Never ever had dream of doing this. I was cool in the comments. You know what I'm saying? But one day I wanted to do a tribute to my homeboy. I show him on his channel a lot of name Bam Bam Carter. And so I made a video about Bam Bam because one of our mutual partners, a nigga by the name of Rashad D, had got unalived that weekend. So I said, let me do a tribute to Bam. That's the first video I ever did. I didn't come on here talking about Dolph. I came on here talking about Bam Bam Carter and Dobie and stuff like that. And as the case started to heat up, and I guess I got linked in with Tam, that's when I started making the Dolph videos, fam. Yeah. So that's basically what it is. But when I started, them niggas, hey, they came over here real quick. Stay in your lane, T. All right, my nigga, whatever. Hit the like button. Yeah. But, all that aside, these niggas here, they seal their own fate, fam. They seal their own fate. And they was just pawns in the game. And like we were saying, Paul Hagerman told you what it was. You know what I'm saying? It was a struggle between Dolph and CMG, basically. And they number two came and put a play together to get Dolph out of here. Now, if they just leave CMG alone after acknowledging that they had a hand in this, it would be crazy to me. It would be the biggest surprise that ever hit the internet that, you know what I'm saying?
It wouldn't surprise me because niggas
A company then orchestrated to get you up out of here and sent the enforcer to make it happen, and they just don't do nothing about it. Okay, that nigga ain't no paperwork king. That fool was the long strange. That's where I got lost. Yeah.
That's what you hoping, type.
No. I was never. Listen. So let's break this down. I was never down with them folks that you just named, because I'm from the 3 sector, as Divine Black Rose said earlier. I'm from the 3 sector, man. That's where I spent a lot of time at. Crisco, Ratchet, and my dog T3 the polar bear. You know what I'm saying? Mainly T3 the polar bear. I used to peep in on MHB, but never, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But T3, that was my guy. And so knowing that, and True Results. Shout out to True Results. True Results was just as much a part of the 3 sector as he is a part of the Dolph sector. You know what I'm saying? So you had True Results and you had Miss Lowdown. Shout out to Miss Lowdown. And it was obvious that this dude was coming on Ratchet, bringing these Mexican rappers and trying to promote them and shit. And that shit wasn't going across the street. And all of a sudden, he popped back out without the rappers and started saying shit like, you know, Rainwater hollered at me after Mo 3 got knocked down and he said this. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, damn, okay. And that individual was Countdown John. Yeah, Countdown John, absolutely. So I ain't gonna get too much on it because I can't say too much more over this microphone, but just know that Countdown John reinvented himself and sped his voice up. You know what I'm saying? And there you have it. That's your PWP. Nobody knew until he took the speed off the voice. But when he took the speed off the voice, we knew immediately. We knew immediately who that was. Yeah, man. Listen, you the same. Hey, you the same brother that said you hit the last time and you were gonna send me something. You ain't sent me nothing yet. You done been to 3 casinos, huh? Shout out to you, Kenny Adams. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm still on, man. We in here chopping it, man. But yeah, that's why I never put no stock in the PWP, because we knew who he was. We knew the play from the jump. If you were from over there, then you already knew. But it was sad because this nigga had like 2,000 people in the chat and like 15 people on the panel, and everybody was getting their voice heard and they was happy and they was buying into everything that was going on. But we already knew what it was, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's all love, Kenny. You already know what it is, man. But
that nigga one of the biggest con out of the state of Texas.
Man, I'm telling you, he got one off. He got one off, man. And so
he in Mexico, whole name forward.
Yeah, for real.
Con and the shit.
Hold on. I don't know nobody. The vlogger that unalived his girl and got on here. Who is that? Grade A crookery. And some more. Yeah, facts, man. Facts. But salute to them guys, man. Salute to bro. He's still out here doing it. He done found him a whole new lane. He would defeat him in fucking Bean Posse. Fuck him and feed him Bean Posse. Yeah.
He ain't know what all deal.
You know what I'm saying? So salute to them. But yeah, that's a little blast from the past. You know what I'm saying? Travel down memory lane. You know. But you know that's why I say that. You know, a lot of people be coming talking about the cookie shop and the cookie dump and tractor trailer, man. All of that shit was fabricated from the jump. WWE. Yeah. So, but you know, once you program people and they sit over there and listened to that shit for so long. Shit, you know it is what it is. They believe that shit. But
Hey
yeah,
man,
bro
you know
was on
what
some other shit. Mm-hmm.
you know what I think what happened with the Raven situation? Why everybody made it look like something?
Why?
Because she did 2 interviews. Which the interview don't matter. But you know, way she was doing her facial expressions, people took that and made it into something.
Right. Absolutely.
And that's not the God truth.
Yeah, I just listen. I told Raven this herself. I don't think you was a likable person. Yeah, people wanted to see her crying, and they projected the way they felt onto her, and they didn't get it, and so they were like, "Ugh, I don't like her." She, you know what I'm saying? And she was talking fast, and none of it came across as good. But that don't mean them folk had nothing to do with it, man. And Chat Town, listen, bro. Them folks, man, listen. If you had a car wash and goddamn Finesse 2 Time came through there and got his shit washed, I'm pretty sure you would goddamn get a video show that Finesse 2 Time patronize your car wash. People do it all the time. I just seen a video with No Love eating some food from a nigga that sell food out of food truck. And he was talking about how fire was, come get it. Bro, people do that shit all the time. That ain't a play, bro. That's promotion. That's promotion. If somebody like what you bringing to the table, they may give you free promotion, and that's what happened. You know what I'm saying? Call me naive, but it's so many people out here switching up narratives and you know what I'm saying, just making people feel like, oh, it's something different. This shit ain't right. You know what I'm saying? And you hear that shit enough, you start to believe it. Yeah, man. If you had a business and a star patronize your shit, bro, you would do the same thing. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. What that boy said, started at the cookie shop, is gonna end at the cookie shop. And you hear that shit enough, you start believing that shit, man. But you just heard Paul Hagerman say, you know what I'm saying, they've been in business for so many years and they make butter cookies, and the butter cookies are good. And the kids say that they're fire. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, man, you got to look at it. Yeah, man, you got to look at it from a different perspective, because a nigga could paint that narrative and it down there make you feel crazy for looking at it any other way. You know what I'm saying? Like, Bobby, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you 100%. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, these folks, man, there's a lot of people that hijack this man tragic situation and just clouded up off of it. Made bands on top of bands on top of bands off this shit, man. And when the shit was over, nigga would not let it go. Nigga would not let it go. God damn. Y'all know the angles that niggas do that after the damn verdict came down. You know what I'm saying? You could have concentrated on somebody else, but no. Now straight dropping them didn't do it, and you know, come on, man. Whoo! Well, I tell you, Steve-O, where you at, man? And we all guilty. I was just gonna say, we all guilty, fam. Shit. Like I said, I was in the huddle, so you know what I'm saying. I'm not down on nobody for seeing it that way or believing it, because at one point in time, I was like, shit, bro, bringing something to the table. And he's standing on business. Sometimes people can misconstrue standing on business and be You know what I'm saying? And we see it every day. Even in the highest office in government, we see it every day. Motherfucker standing on business. It don't matter how wrong he is. He's standing on business, and people respect it. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to President Trump.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Anything for clout on the bag. Come on, man. Absolutely, bro. Salute to you, family. You know what it is.
Shout out to President Trump, man.
Yep. So they think doing yeah, absolutely, Black Bar. Yeah. And then motherfucker try to corner the market. You tell another motherfucker what they can talk about. Come on, man. That shit ain't cool. That shit is not cool.
They want some young Dolph lies. Young Dolph faked this. Young Dolph. I'm like, oh man, I can't get jiggy with this shit.
Yeah, all of that shit. All of that shit. I call it Shaft in Africa. You know, you watch Shaft and you know what I'm saying? You watch Shaft and you like, ooh, this shit busting. These motherfuckers, they done made so much money off Shaft. Well, shit. Let's just say Shaft goes to Africa. I don't know who thought of that dumbass shit. They done sent Shaft straight to Africa and that shit flopped. But that's what this shit is. Shaft in Africa. Nigga just done made a spinoff of some real life shit. Nigga ain't do this shit. Look at the time wrong.
Look at him.
They pulling the wool over our eyes.
He looking like man, I know how to fuck up.
Steve-O.
That nigga probably be asleep.
Speak on it, Cyber.
Dude look like he know he done messed up, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Unless I see documentation is all speculations and opinions. Yeah, I agree. And shit, sometimes you can't believe the documentation. Niggas will show you some paperwork and put their watermark on it and everything. Like this shit is the 100% true Bible. I'm telling you.
I know where you going with that one. Yes,
For real. Like, don't steal this truthful ass paperwork. Whole time. Come on, man.
That shit loaded with lies.
You're damn straight. Damn straight, man.
I think he had to go to trial just so his mama can live good.
Facts. Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
I ain't gonna lie, all that time I probably would have passed out here. I ain't gonna lie.
Hold it down, Sype. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't think I could have took all that time. That man looking like he fucked up. Man. I'll be glad when they come out with the federal case, though. Now, I'm ready to see the federal side of this shit. Right, but he had to go to trial. That's why his mama never living good. So he had to tell the truth and take it. So his mama never could get this nice house and live good. Now I ain't watched True, so I'm gonna go watch him after we get off of here. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Truth has been throwing some shit out there lately, man. It just you gotta catch it. His mama got that nice house because he had to go to trial and be the sacrifice so his mama and child could live good.
Say, mammy, know what's up. Oh my God, boy, this woman. Hey, boy, listen. Hey, not to go away from the content, but listen. This motherfucker here is crazy as hell. Look at this. I don't know nothing. That really ain't my mix. That's my partner. That ain't my bitch. So I really don't know what's been going on. They paid $200, so I guess the same price because it's throwing mixed signals. My camp is them. That's my team. So for me to post it, you gotta respect the game. So BG, y'all paid this boy to post about our child when the Whack 100 show uploaded your paperwork. Hold on. You was running scared. Y'all see what's going on? Oh, she done double down and pull Whack into this. What is wrong with people, man? People be hijacking shit, bro.
But that's the hold on. So that BG baby mama?
Yes. Yes.
I know she put something about he brother want to do anything for the child.
Right. Yeah. You must. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's right. You came in late. So we ran content about her and you know, you back. Oh, that ran content about how she's saying the nigga didn't pay for a summer camp or something, but now she pulling Whack 100 into it and exposing whoever this is on this text message. Shit, crazy, man. All because of $800. No, it ain't. It's all because of that Body by Brooke chick that BG with, and she can't stand it. But that's her ass.
Yeah, man, let BG live his life, man. Most of his kids grown anyway. Most of them.
Absolutely.
We saw it in the plantation, though.
Yeah, but that's how people rock, man. That shit is shady as hell. Like, fam, leave bro alone, man. Leave bro alone, man. This shit can't be about no money. It just can't be about no money.
Dude getting money now. So what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that she ain't getting money.
Right.
Yeah, chat time. You came in late too. Yeah, it's supposed to be because she's saying it's because of $800, but it ain't because of no damn $800. It's because of the fact that this man is moving with another chick, and you know what I'm saying, she feels some type of way. It's just sad, man. People crazy as hell. People crazy as hell, man.
I hate when women move like that, man. Nigga don't want your regular ass cause that's your business.
Right.
You was just fun cause the nigga was hitting you right now. Take your regular ass home.
Nah, that's facts. That's facts. So, you know, I mean, people gonna do how they gonna do how they want to do, but this shit look bad. Somebody in her circle need to tell her this shit look bad. I'm gonna be 100. That's fragrant. That's fragrant work for real, for real.
Man, she know little dude is gangster while she's playing.
Mm-hmm.
Why she playing like they could do that? Dude ain't nothing to play with. He ain't putting that shit. He ain't nothing to play with.
That's what I'm saying.
See, these women need to get down and get dirty, man. Nigga ain't playing.
Ha got your ass. Say something, Sight.
What?
Okay. Oh, I got your mic right, bro. You good to go. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, nigga ain't playing, man.
She talking about what is she doing for a child? She said she doing, but she want to feel like a baby. She want to feel like a rapper baby mama. That's what she said. She want to feel like a rapper baby mama. She see all these other baby mamas on the TV and on the internet, and her baby daddy only, you know what I'm saying, step up to the plate sometime. You know what I'm saying? Crazy work.
Oh, because he ain't fucking with her, man. Well, she could just take her regular ass home. Whoa, we had a baby. Go on about your business. I'm through. I done smashed it. Passed you. I'm hollering. Hey, man, that's how this shit go. Man.
For sure. I mean, just to be honest, you know, but she running it like, you know, the nigga ugly. She ain't attracted to him, and you know what I'm saying. The nigga running up behind her. But shit, he ain't the one on the internet posting old screenshots and old pictures and shit. She the one doing it. So, you know, she got that clout disease. Yes, sir. Absolutely.
That man ain't studying her. He out of jail getting his paper now.
Yeah. So
playing with a nigga that ain't playing. Nigga ain't history though.
Yeah, that's just sad, man.
That ain't no way to go, man. You gotta raise your child. Quit playing with gangster rappers. They got hit. You can't play with them niggas. And you gotta leave that where it's at.
Absolutely. Hey, this why they mad. This why they mad. I'm sorry. This is why they mad.
Oh, that BG little child.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why they mad. Most of these rapper baby mamas are doing horrible. She working with a little something, but she I don't know. She claimed that she ain't got no worries financially. She just want him to do what he's supposed to do and all of this good stuff. And the count $800. She ain't send number 600. You know, he ain't send number 600. And this chick right here on the screen sent the other 200. You know what I'm saying? So you gonna expose him. Do for your children and a nigga if he not doing his part, cause it has to be done regardless. Come on, man. Come on, man.
But if he said the 600 and he gave us the 2 it was paid for, you didn't pay a dime for what you complain about.
Exactly.
That's your
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, that's why they mad, man. That's why they mad. That's why they mad, man. That's why they mad right there.
Yeah, she a bad one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that wasn't the baby mama mad about. He posted the video of her and her.
Yep. That's her. That's why they mad, man. That's why they mad. So, you know.
Little dude, you keep doing your thing, man. Don't worry about this bunny man.
Hey, facts. Facts. You know what I'm saying? That's velvet room material right there, Hilda. Let's go, JB.
Hey, they were right on time. That nigga came in like the other nigga. That velvet room.
Close your eyes for a second. Old girl find his frog house, I swear. I
Yes,
swear.
sir.
And that would make the girl, man. The girl that Darielle mother, which Darielle is supposed to be the daughter of B Jizzle. You know what I'm saying? She sound like an old lady when she talking. You know what I'm saying? That shit agitating as hell to me. This is her right here. She not a bad looking girl, but she just agitating. She irritating. You know what I'm saying? Irritating as hell. Showing all these old pictures and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, bitter ass bitch, man.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's why you can't be scheming these jobs thinking gonna be a good outcome for you. The law is not on your side, my nigga.
Keep your strap in your holster. Do not shoot the club up. I repeat, do not shoot the club up.
I'm telling you, man, you don't want the problem.
Damn. JB say yes, Lord. Oh, have mercy. Hey, that damn Steven then went all what the heck? Steven went all the way to LA Fitness on our ass, getting in some reps. It says she ain't fit for the velvet room. Oh, facts. Yeah, man, that shit get on my nerve, man. But you know that's how they rock, man. And I'm saying all women rock that way, but the type that's in her weight class, yeah, in her category,
Yeah, they rock with it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what type of women? That women don't be mad at me because I'm gonna tell the truth, man. Them the type of women, man, you just gotta knock them down and keep going. Don't leave no extra responsibility behind.
It ain't even about leaving extra responsibilities behind. It's goddamn you being trying to be genuine to a person, and because you know what I'm saying, you who you are, you got what you got going on. They don't even accept the genuineness. They use it as a avenue to manipulate you because they got ulterior motives. That's the shit I don't like, fam. If I'm being genuine to you, give it right back. And if you can't give it back, let me know. Listen, I ain't even, you know what I'm saying? I ain't my shit ain't, I don't feel the same way you feel. You know what I'm saying? That what Mo 3 said.
You should have.
Take the time out. What he say?
You should have just. I don't know, man. See, women like that make it hard because niggas do really want to do the right thing. Because, bro, like, the reality of it is, bro, nigga get in no courtroom, them judges ain't gonna see it. And they ain't gonna play fair with a nigga. They strictly on the mama side.
Right. And motherfucker keep that shit at their disposal. You know what I'm saying? And that's what turning a good nigga bad. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Even if you are mad, you're not supposed to let another nigga or female know that yeah, that's true. JB on that bullshit, man. He ain't finna do the velvet room. I told JB to hit me up and we're gonna work something out and get him a whole setup going. JB ain't hit me up yet. You feel me?
Man, what you waiting on? Cause we waiting on the velvet room, man. Hey, don't disappoint Cypress, man. I'm excited about the goddamn velvet room.
Y'all hear Cypress Mike? That nigga Mike clear as hell. Y'all ain't never heard Cypress that clear. Shit.
Hey, no, man. We gotta get the hey, man. Look, man. What we gotta do behind shit. I'm coming to the meeting, goddamn, to get the velvet room started. What I need to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you know something, JB. Niggas don't help each other on this app, bro. So if a nigga extend a hand, you better come to the table, nigga.
I'm telling you, everybody gonna push in the headlock.
Yeah, don't nobody niggas don't help on here. This shit, you can make money with this shit. Niggas do not want that.
No, man, you can, but niggas see something, a nigga see something in you, man, and tell you, hey, nigga, that what you need to be doing. My nigga, that probably what you need to be doing on some real shit.
I'm talking about for real. That's why we had to be. Yeah, I swear to God. I swear to God. Yeah. And that's facts. I'm serious about it. I think it could be a collective. Shit. Bring the heads to the table. Yeah, it's cutthroat as hell.
I said, I brought a little smoking jacket.
Okay. Let's go. Hey, you gotta have this nigga on the show.
Yeah,
you gotta have this nigga on the show. Big tall ass Ralph Sampson ass nigga on the show with a smoking jacket on, popping that shit. Shout out to K this all, man. Yeah. Let that nigga have a Virginia Slam with an extendo on that bitch with a smoking jacket on, popping that shit. Yes, sir. Yeah, man.
Hey, man, somebody tell Steven to wake his thumbtack head ass up.
Wake your thumbtack ass head. Hold on, wake your thumbtack head ass up.
I ain't subscribers, man. I'm cool, but I'm gonna drop down though. But I appreciate you letting me up here, man. Cypress, once again. I mean, it's the same thing every time. You call a whooping, but that's what we do. Hey, it's your boy Steven. And until next time we spin, I'm in the win.
Salute to the spinners. Hey, goddamn Steve, salute. Hey, man. Yeah, hey, man, this is a good one right here, y'all. This is a good one right here. Hey, man, I broke down some intimate details of my YouTube journey. We ran content on BG, on down Master P and Mia X. Shit, we ran content on 4 Extra. Shit, a bunch of shit, man. This was fun. Quette, you know what I'm saying? Stan G. Niggas talk about Stan G, but ain't nobody gonna sit on the other end of that phone with Quette on the other end.
Nobody but you.
I'm trying to tell you. Ain't nobody gonna sit on the other end of that phone and go head to head with Quette. That nigga said, "What you mad, Quette? Oh, you a comedian now, my nigga?" Damn. And y'all nigga and all y'all nigga pull out that shit is, oh, Stan G be flogging. Stan G up out of here. Man, listen, Stan G be playing the game. And we ain't always I ain't always seen shit Stan G way. Y'all know this. If y'all been rocking, y'all know that I didn't really fuck with the way he was doing shit. But man, the nigga owned something. Yeah. And he stayed working. Y'all don't understand how hard it is to stay with this shit day in and day out. You know what I'm saying? Stay with this shit day in and day out. For the most part, putting your head on the chopping block. Shit.
Yeah, because that's basically where it's going, on the chopping block.
For real. You gotta
have to go get, you know.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? This shit ain't child play, man. This shit is not child play.
I can't lie, man. No matter how much y'all drive at him, and I drive at these niggas, and I do too. But Stan G and that nigga True Justin, them folks broke their ass over this shit.
Yeah. And that's what I told True that tonight. I said, man, listen, justice ain't never been swift, not for us. Consistency is the key. And that's what he been doing. He been consistent from the get-go. He did the same shit in the Mo 3 sector, man. You know what I'm saying? Even when we was talking about Mo 3 and Trap Boy Freddy and Yellow Beezy. Hey, that boy was still running that content with that blue Memphis hat on. Always represented his hometown, and when the shit went down in his hometown, he was 10 toes down. You know what I'm saying? Sweet Bay Strawberry is what he do. We talking about true results. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that nigga. Yeah, true resources is he worked his ass. Him and G, them two cats worked their ass up the other day.
Yeah, I done been through all the battles. I remember when True Results, you know what I'm saying, fell out with Mid Lowdown. I remember when, you know what I'm saying, him and Polar went at it. You know what I'm saying, tay to tay. And nigga been here for all the wars, man. Still going. Still going. There's a lot to be said about that. You know what I'm saying? Whether you like him or not, he done brought a lot to the table, and he done made a nigga think about he done brought a lot of he done made niggas think about a lot of shit. He done, you know what I'm saying? Real talk.
Yeah,
Who an informant?
And he another one that's tapped in.
Absolutely. Yeah, who an informant, Sweet Bay? Oh no, you know. But shit. Yeah, facts. Absolutely. So we rock with true results. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, he always shout me out every chance he get.
And he out here, so you know, I think a lot of people want niggas to come on here and say such and such shot such and such, and the play started when such and such. You know, niggas say they hate snitches, but when you come on this YouTube, they want you to come on here and tell everything and give all goddamn how many digits in your social, 5, 9. They want you to give your whole 9-digit social security number. Just break it down for us, so we ain't got to think about it. No, if that's the case, then you get up here and tell this shit, because niggas be on the ground for real. So niggas ain't. You gotta read between the lines on a lot of this shit.
Yeah, certain niggas can't do that even if they wanted to. So they got
right. But the niggas that make it simple and plain, them the niggas you gotta watch out for. Niggas say, yeah, that nigga, the nigga that this is this and this is this. Yeah, you gotta watch out for that nigga, because that nigga 90% of the time is lying. It's lying. I done seen niggas laugh at some unforgivable shit, man, just because of the nigga that was saying it. You know what I'm saying? Posting pictures of J Money with a Mickey Mouse suit on and calling him a rat. My nigga, this boy is dead. This is a boy. When Emmanuel Benson got gunned down, you glad? No, you just like Hulk Hogan and Macho Man Randy Savage. You playing to your audience, man. And they dumbing up the rock with that shit. Real talk, bro. That shit crazy.
When actually Adler, niggas will come see you because you ain't got enough money to move around, but you playing on the internet.
Right. Yeah, man, said truth be told, Stan G got to interview the academics, Adam, and plenty other bloggers. Yes, he did. He did. And he said, I remember him before Miss Lowdown and Tamara. Yeah. And then Miss Lowdown came onto the scene, and shit, you got to understand. I told y'all, people don't help people on this app. He was one of the ones that helped. Shit, True used to go live just like we do. He ain't did it in so long. He probably forgot how to do it, but he used to go live too. You know, it used to be True, Lowdown, Polar do the war in Dallas. He gonna always save a segment for Miss Lowdown at the end. You know, And whether people give Pola credit for that shit, Pola increased her audience tenfold because everybody in the 3 sector watched the war in Dallas. I don't care how niggas talk about Pola right now. Every nigga in the sector watched the war in Dallas. It was must-see TV. No. Yeah, man. So I'm outside and still circulating. Absolutely. I said, y'all slapped the shit out of me right quick. I had some digging for Miss. Oh boy. Hey man. Come on. Hey, Divine Black Rose, let these folk know, man. Let these folk know. Listen, if you made the war in Dallas, niggas was happy that they was on the war in Dallas. That's how big that shit was. That's how big that shit was, man. If he took a clip off your channel and showed it in the war in Dallas in reference to some Mo3 content, oh shit, you made it. And it's a lot of niggas right now that's popping that was happy as hell that they shit got showed on the war in Dallas. Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. Oh boy. Hey man, he'll stay flirting with something. But yeah, that's what it was, man. But hey, we just went down memory lane and just, you know, and they love it. Hold on, let me say this. All the clout chasing for other bloggers took his place. Man, listen, you can go through the Mo3 sector and you could pull an element out of everybody that got motion right now. You could pull an element out of all of their channels, at least one element, and attribute that shit straight back to Pola. Niggas don't want to admit it, but that's what it is. That's what it is. And I ain't got beef with nobody. I know Pola got beef with a few people, but the way shit is done now, that shit originated with T3 the Polar Bear. When the nigga first started going live with a pink ski mask on. Real talk. Real talk. Some of the language niggas be using. You know what I'm saying? All of that. Salute to him. Salute to everybody that's making noise in the 3 sector too. You know what I'm saying? The big dogs, of course, is Ratchet and Skull. You know what I'm saying? I guess you could put MXB in there. MXB did his fair share of Mo3 content. You know what I'm saying? He was one of the first to get the rainwater interview. Skull was one of the MHB was the first. Skull was the second. He also was the first nigga to get Bobby Billions, OG Bobby Billions. You know, a lot of big interviews, man. So yeah, it's real shit, man. But yeah, man. I think we're gonna shut it down. You good, Sight?
Yeah, I'm good.
Nah, listen. My dog Cypress TV. We done figured it out. Hey, Sight, your mic finna be louder than ever now.
For sure.
Yeah, you see that shit. Hey, man, I appreciate everybody for rocking with us tonight, man. I appreciate everybody for rocking with us tonight. Spread love. That's the Hit Squad way. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Balraj for the donation. Divine Black Rose for the donation. And the OG, the Black Barbie for the super chat. Yes, indeed, for the super sticker. And salute to Demetrius for becoming a member of the Day One Hit Squad, man. I appreciate y'all more than y'all know. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people on these apps that take the small stuff for granted. But I really appreciate anybody that, you know what I'm saying, see the vision and, you know what I'm saying, want to be a part of it. That's real talk. Too much of that doxing mess going on out there now. I don't play with the don't play. Yeah, I agree, fam. I agree. That shit weak as hell. That shit weak as hell. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, salute to everybody in the building, man. Y'all know what it is. You know I tell people about your channel here to salute. Man, salute to you, bro. You know what it is. I thank you for that. I thank you for that, man. But listen, on behalf of my brother Cypress TV, this is your boy the Alabama Hitter. And until the next time we decide to spin,
we had to win, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Salute to the hitters. Yes, indeed.
Homie, back in that bed. Yeah, this shit. Finna murder that bitch. Come on with it. Got a dojo in it, feel like Cobra Kai. With them bricks, karate chop. I just broke it down and recompressed, now it's a lot. Now he hot, dummy blocks. She been eating Molly, popping hands and smoking loud. She got lies, and she forgot. Bitch, I'm from Montgomery, we do numbers on the south. It's going down, fuck you talking about. They say who that thought you knew that I'm that nigga, bang 'em J. Floating through the city, getting it crumb and making major pay. If you ain't about making money, get what dog, we can't relate. I don't fuck with niggas like you, please just stay up out my way. Okay, I can make it double 24 to 48. Ain't no drop, it's a drought. They gon' buy this shit all day. Pocket rocket on my waist. Yeah, Lil Nina, that's my bae. She gon' show out by Lil Bang. Niggas know that girl don't play. Okay, me and you ain't equals. No, we not the same. I'm just soaking up these blessings. Thank the man, I can't complain. Nigga finally see the picture. I just got a bigger frame. And I'm still going in. Yeah, you niggas know the name. Got a dojo in it, feel like Cobra Kai. With them bricks, karate chop. I just broke it down and recompressed, now it's a lot. Now he hot, dummy blocks. She been eating Molly, popping hands and smoking loud. She got lies, and she forgot. Bitch, I'm from Montgomery, we do numbers on the south. It's going down, fuck you talking about. Hey, bitch, I just love Pluto, parked the spaceship across the field. Came back with some triple stacks, said I pack, we geek for real. She say, bang, bang, where you at? I told her, meet me cross the hill. Gon' look up popping pills on some video, shit for real. Ginger gon' crank up the grill. Told your mail, pull out the speakers. Party every weekend, give a fuck about them peoples. Dip out for a minute, damn, they need me in the kitchen. Bitch, I'm something like a chemist. I'm a young Josephus. Late night now, I'm lurking, nigga, where the skuggies at? Yeah, I'm geeking, that's a fact. Say she sober, hold on, hunger, here, just take a piece of that. Gotta twist it to the max. Now the bitch won't shut up talking. Bet you didn't know that your baby mama love this fucking dojo in it, feel like Cobra Kai. With them bricks, karate chop. I just broke it down and recompressed, now it's a lot. Now he hot, dummy blocks. She been eating Molly, popping hands and smoking loud. She got lies, and she forgot. Bitch, I'm from Montgomery, we do numbers on the south. It's going down, fuck you talking about. Hey.
Yeah.